Silver Surfer stop playing your music? It's too intense, bro. It's too intense. No, 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 no. No. Oh, for the love of God. Magic Ian's theme, listen. Magic Ian. You guys really liked that one. Boo. Did I scare you? Oh, pet that chicken. Wait, did anyone redeem the dab? Anyone? Guys, look. What do you think? I could change it to red if you want. You want to see red? Zyth! Thank you, Angry. Thank you, Jemmy. Dab. Magic Ian. Yo, Samurai. Yeah, Dusty. What does redeem the dab mean? It means hit the dab, dude. Some of you may think dab as in like, oh God. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Some of you guys might think dab as in like, I can't replicate the sound, but see, back in my day, that was a dab. Hitting the dab was from a bong. Well, not really. I actually forget what a dab is. I think it's hash put onto the bong, and that's a dab. I think it's hash. What is a weed dab? Weed dab is a highly concentrated form of cannabis. Ah, okay. Like hash. Wait, it's not called hash? Wait, is that just something my friends called it? Ah, never mind. Hash. Concentrate maybe by compressing the plant's resin glands. Yeah. Hash. Classic. Yo, Ushi. You know, I've never had a bad trip on hash. Ever. Weirdly. Alright, watch this. You ready? Lock in for a second. Oh! Red. It's the save, guys. Whoa. Can I sing the De Trustati Imbecile song? I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. If it's a song I made up, I forget that was like the day after. So why are you guys here? I literally have no plans. I had like no spare time over the past few days, so I already have 2 massive streams planned, so that was where all my brain power went. Maybe I'll watch maybe I could do a few things today. I can watch a record for RE4 Professional. Then I could play a horror game, and then maybe I could do a run of Silent Hill 4. Maybe I'll just do everything. Everything. Oh. Uh-oh. Whatever. Yo, Dendro. Yo, Brew. Horror Wednesday? Everything Wednesday. Ocarina of Time remake. Yeah, I could sift through the what's it called? I didn't watch the Nintendo Direct yesterday on stream. Wait, why the fuck didn't my second? I seen that. There was a post about Code. Oh, there's apparently a embargo for Code Veronica lifting in a few hours, like an hour? An hour-ish? Right? Whoa. Sub 41. RE3 runs? I don't have my keyboard for RE3. Oh, it's in 20 minutes. Really? Okay, okay. Yeah, Ocarina of Time remake. You know what's weird about that? Like, dude, Ocarina of Time remake. They show 5 seconds of a cutscene, and coming out this year? Like, that's insane. Also, it's hilarious they showed Duskbloods, and there's still no release date. Dude, Duskbloods looks like it's gonna be like the worst FromSoft like Souls-esque game ever. I don't mean that based on the gameplay. I mean that based on it just seems like how is there nothing else to show? That's insane. Like, didn't they announce Duskbloods last year, and a year later they showed like what? Nothing new? Well, it didn't look great from the get-go. And then now, yeah, they still didn't show anything. They're going RE9 style marketing. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. Well, Capcom does the same marketing often, where they will show a game like 6, 7, 8, 9 months before it comes out, and then like if it's the 9-month period, they'll show like one trailer. And a couple days will go by and they'll show another small tidbit, and then a month or two will go by and they'll show more, and then they'll show more. Like Capcom has a very big teasy way of showing things. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, put your favorite little emote, guys. Put your favorite little emote. Nintendo Direct. Was this the one from yesterday? 2 hours ago. Oh, because of the treehouse. Did they show anything for the cool for the treehouse? They better have this labeled. They didn't. Bam, bam, bam. Yo, Hostel. Okay, first off, guys, I only want to watch a couple of these. Bruh.
Your unwritten epic.
I like how the first show I don't stream. I'm talking about Dragon's Dogma 2 getting DLC for ever since it came out. I've been ranting about this shit. And I was just sitting in my bed watching this. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me that they're showing this shit.
Dark Arisen is heading to Nintendo Switch 2. You are the Arisen, a hero.
And I like how they announced this like at the same. It's like Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming to Switch. Oh, and there's DLC.
The dragon who has taken your heart.
What bothers me is that, like, for those who don't know about Dragon's Dogma 2, it was a game that was released. It was not finished. I don't care what fucking cope everyone is smoking that says it was finished. You have not played enough video games, because you go to some of the main towns in that fucking game, dude, and there are so many unfinished quest lines. It's actually insane. It's insane. Thank you, Shred. Thank you, Cobalt Thief Ashy, the tier 2. Holy shit. Thank you, Vatican. And thank you, dude. Was that you? Thank you, Shababe Reeves. Thank you, Zoladin. And thank you, Pepega. And Yo House to Wombat. But let's see. So also, not only was it not done, but it is one of the most unoptimized games Capcom has ever released. Like, it had negative reviews on Steam for a long time because it wasn't optimized. Like, a lot of people that would play it on PC, it didn't work.
In this expanded version of Dragon's Dogma 2, explore the new land of Norgan. Seek
This
out
is cool.
spoils, then appraise them to reveal new weapons.
I'm pretty sure this is the straight same system as the DLC for the first game, right? Where you appraise things and then they get better and better and better, right? Or it's like a similar system.
Armor.
Which is also funny to me because Dragon's Dogma 2, it's not a remake, okay? But for those who have played Dragon's Dogma 1, the second game is like, I played Dragon's Dogma 1 like a couple weeks before I played Dragon's Dogma 2, and it is so similar, it's nuts. Like, you'd think it's a remake almost. Like, the story is not a remake, but it is very samey with its enemies and stuff. I don't agree that there are many unfinished quests you need to progress through the game to make progress. That sentence.
Or skills.
I will.
With these arms at the ready, take down powerful monsters in this single-player action RPG adventure. From a fighter specializing in close-range combat to a mage skilled in spell casting, choose the vocation that fits your playstyle.
That was I
you can
disagree
lead up to
basically.
3 pawns, custom companions who act on their own. When taking on massive monsters, you can climb them to strike on their own.
I rant about this all the time. I think the pawn system is in the top 5 systems in any video game ever created. I fucking love the pawn system.
When taking on massive monsters, you can climb them to strike their weak points. Fighting alongside your pawns is key to victory.
It's cool that there's new enemies.
Between dark and light,
in a world,
on an adventure and tell a tale all your own. What fate awaits the Arisen and their pawns? Dragon's Dogma 2.
The new
Dark
stuff looks
Arisen.
cool. Oh yeah, I forgot to even mention. RIP.
Launches
October.
on Nintendo Switch 2.
Dude, this Nintendo Direct, I was like, oh fuck yeah, Dragon's Dogma DLC. October
9th. Otherworldly endeavors await in these games.
Okay, this
Earth
game.
has been forth. Season the seas.
I am jealous. Well, I mean, I'm a One Piece fan technically. I made it to Dressrosa. I didn't finish it, but.
Build.
This is so fucking random. I talk about big franchise. Like, I would love Resident Evil to do this exact thing. This exact thing.
Your very own floating restaurant with the Straw Hat crew.
Like, feed every single. Like, watch closely. Watch.
Cook up recipes with Sanji.
Now, some of you are like, shut up. This looks like shit. But
craft the menu.
wait, so this is cool. This is cool.
Decorate it to your liking. Then serve your customers as you run the restaurant.
It's the
By
fact
searching
that.
for and collecting ingredients, you'll expand your menu offerings. Use devil fruit abilities to prepare piping hot steaks. Or whip up tongue-tingling tauntaun noodles. You can make all sorts of delicious dishes. Spend in-game money to
Wait, get
change
to the
up the
good part.
restaurant's
Get to the good
interior
part.
and expand it to attract even more customers.
Look at
Over
the
400 characters.
See, this, like, man, I would kill for something like this with the franchises I love. Not this exact thing, but this kind of thing where you take the whole, like, this whole massive franchise and you put it in one game just as a celebration of that franchise. Now, if you hate the idea, well, this game sucks for you. But if you like the idea they go with, it's awesome. Like I always talk about with Resident Evil doing the beach volleyball thing. That's sort of a meme. Like, I'm sort of joking about that. But at the same time, we all know that if Capcom did anything even remotely close to that, where it's every RE character from the RE engine, in bikinis especially, it would fly off the fucking shelves, man. And for like a quarter of the works, assuming that they just drag and drop the characters.
Series will appear.
But this is sick.
Mouse controls are also supported on Nintendo
Now I'm not going to
Switch
play it
2.
because it comes out in October, I'm pretty sure, but
Get ready for a feast of epic
that's Frankie and
proportions
Chopper.
in One Piece Grand Gourmet.
October 23rd. Everyone is terrified of GTA. Well, except Barbie Rewind.
On Nintendo Switch 2. the limited time DK Challenge event.
This is sick.
Take on challenges across many Donkey Kong games available with Nintendo Classics. By completing them, you can earn and enjoy collectible digital challenge cards.
Oh!
And if you have Donkey Kong Bonanza, you can attempt even more challenges. Try out one's gear for beginners, or take on developer
DK challenge of 4
challenges
streamers
for
last night?
something with a bit
Yeah,
more
that sounds
punch.
about right.
Rediscover Donkey Kong games, play challenges, and complete your card collection. DK Challenge can be accessed via the Nintendo Switch online app on the home
Can you guys
menu
hear
of
the hammering? Like through my mic, or can you not hear it?
Nintendo
Thank you,
Switch
Green
2.
Onion.
You'll be able to barrel through these limited time challenges from tomorrow until September 1st.
Oh, thank God.
Plus, in the
Look, this is DK64.
Donkey Kong Bonanza, DK Island, and Emerald Rush paid DLC. A limited time collaboration with Super Mario
This is so
Brothers
weird.
is breaking through.
But I get it.
Enjoy outfits for
It's time. By the way, guys, it's moments like these you have to sit back, and I look at this and I'm like, this is stupid. But this is the kind of thing you got to look at as a kid. Like,
Mario
oh,
Brothers is breaking through.
oh, yay.
Enjoy outfits
yay.
for DK and Pauline, inspired by Mario and Luigi. Plus, there are coins, super mushrooms,
Hell yeah.
question blocks, and more.
The super mushroom doesn't make DK big?
Experience Emerald Rush as you've never seen it before with a Super Mario Brothers twist. This limited time collaboration event will be held in 4 waves, with the first wave beginning later today.
Yeah, sort of forward.
From the creators of Vampire Survivors.
Jujutsu Kaisen. This is so fucking random. I guess the creator of Vampire Survivors just loves Jujutsu Kaisen and used some of his bank from the game to make this, but I don't know. Where's the gif of the guy? There's a gif of him going at it, but I don't know where it's from. It might be from the treehouse.
Welcome to
Is it on the show? Like, where is it?
Woohoo Island, home to all kinds of
Woohoo.
sports. Coming to Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo Switch Sports Resort, the latest game in the series.
It's from
Use
Thumb
the
Wrestling.
Joy-Con
Oh,
2
it's in
controllers as
this?
rackets, bows, or even handles.
Wii Sports has come a long way.
There are 12
This is what should have came with the Switch 2 for free.
sports to choose from, all with intuitive motion controls. Let's go over them. Punch, guard, counter, and outmaneuver for the knockout in boxing.
Man, it's crazy to me that like
Make quick shots to keep
Wii
your opponent
Sports
on their
feels like the
toes.
biggest,
In
one of the biggest
table
wins of the
tennis,
gaming industry ever.
aim for the center
Like,
of the
people
target
fucking
and
bought a
let
Wii
that
just to
arrow
play it.
fly. In archery, enjoy rallies
Because it was
with
free.
different types of shots in tennis.
Because when I got my Wii, that's what I was grinding. That's all I played because I didn't have money to buy an actual game. So we just played Wii
Roll the ball
Sports.
straight
And we
or
played
give
a
it
fuck
spin
ton of
to
it because it was so
strike
fun.
big. In bowling,
Magic
dribble,
Ian is doing good, dude.
pass, and shoot to score in basketball.
You guys are never going to
Adjust
look
your
at the word
shot's power,
magician the same
then
way ever
swing your
again.
club in golf.
We're all going to see it as Magic Ian now.
Battle with one thumb.
Oh, here we
to
go, here we
hand
go.
Your opponent a defeat in thumb wrestling. Ride
Ah,
through the
not yet.
cliffs using mouse controls in skateboarding. Steer with handles and coast along the waves in power cruising. Tilt the controller.
Magic,
and fly
Magic
around freely
Ian,
in
Magic
flat
Ian.
plane. Plus, you
Stream
can warm
this?
up for these sports
I
with
might.
jump rope. You can create and play as a sportsmate or me character.
Yikes. Oh! Come on, show him.
Enjoy playing all kinds of sports on Nintendo Switch 2.
Thank you,
Nintendo
Badger.
Switch
Thank you,
Sports
Green Knight.
Resort
Thank you, Callie.
launches exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2, October 22nd. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Later today?
任天堂スイッチスポーツリゾートがスイッチ2に登場します。収録スポーツをすべてご覧いただきましょう。
Reset controller.
はい。どうします。こういう感じで。
Here it goes.
よろしくお願いします。はい。はい。お、いきなり。
Watch his webcam.
あ、ブレークされました。これは。よし。
Wait for it.
うん、見つかりました。あ、よしよしよしよし。
Wait for it.
ああ、またブレークされちゃいました。こうやって押さえ込む。
There it is. There it is. The infamous new GIF. Yeah, I think I have to mute it for you guys to understand. Dude, he got fucking gooned on Twitter with this. The Gooner community just ran with this.
ちょっと軽く汗かいてきましたね。
God, that's so funny. You never know. Like, it's so funny that, like, with the internet, you could be doing the most innocent thing. The guy's playing thumb wrestling on the fucking Switch too, and I'm willing to bet there's more posts about him looking like he's Gorkin rather than the thumb wrestling game. It's crazy. Marketing is a wild thing, dude. All right, what the hell was this shadow? Or I was gonna say shadow drop. You know what's nuts about this? Well, it's probably because this event had a lot announced. Wait, mobile FF. Am I missing something about this? Why wasn't the internet going fucking crazy for this game? Because people have been asking about a Final Fantasy like turn-based pixel art game forever. It's mobile FF without the it's the gacha game made into a real game.
Hope resonates within the crystals.
It's a remade game. So all of this has existed? So like this is nothing new. Kind of. Okay.
Get ready for the first Final Fantasy game in HD 2D.
Because when I was watching this, I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Well, until I seen it was October.
Fantasy Resonance.
Yeah, link me to the Code Veronica stuff if it gets shown.
Has prospered through the power of crystals. But after the invasion of the Veritas, this once thriving world lies on the brink of annihilation. Now Rain, a knight of Grandshelt, must journey across the realm with his companions to stop the Veritas.
Like, I still think it looks cool.
In thrilling turn-based battles,
I'm still hyped because I didn't play this.
Iconic Final Fantasy heroes from other worlds to take down monsters.
Honestly, I wish they showed literally any character besides Cloud. Like, any character besides an FF7 character, because those are shoved down our throats. Show Terra or something.
To uncover the truth behind the Veritas and the secrets the crystals hold. Final Fantasy Resonance launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
Oh, they actually did. It's not here. Oh, it's Terra's on the longer trailer. Cool.
A weird, whimsical world is waiting.
Okay, I first saw this trailer. I'm like, what the fuck is this? But I realized I listened to the soundtrack for this game.
In a new 3D puzzle exploration adventure.
But I didn't ever know what it was.
Fruit, malevolent robot frogs, and an all-powerful potato have in common nothing. Other than a shadowy conspiracy, of course. Meet a
my favorite soundtrack? No. Listen. I put this song on all the time. PQ. Not you! Stop trying to fucking take the fucking... Listen. I put this soundtrack on all the time. One sec. Not this one. Well, it is this game. Here, is it this? Here, I've listened to this like 1,000 times on stream, but I didn't know what this game was at all. And then I seen the direct, I'm like, oh, it's the shit boy from the soundtrack I listened to. It has a lot of bangers. Classic. Boink, boink.
Each with their own
Who's that young man?
And puzzles to solve. But beneath this seemingly happy world lies a sinister plot to squeeze the locals for all they're worth. Time to join the resistance.
Why I didn't stream this yesterday, by the way, and I did watch it. I fasted for 40 hours over the like Monday and Tuesday because I had days off, and I'm like, this is my only chance to do it. And it's the first time I fasted all year. I used to fast a lot. So when I woke up at like 10 on Tuesday, oh my God, I was like fucking done. If I go stream right now, every comment is gonna be about my appearance. Like every comment's gonna be like, you look tired. No one will be actually watching the show.
Kiku's surprising abilities help solve the people's problems in surprising and downright oddball ways. Feeling baffled by these affable denizens?
Oh, it's okay if you say it now, guys.
Encounters and bring about
I was just fasting because it's a healthy thing to do as long as you
navigate and
do your own research.
Full 3D as you
now I feel amazing. Oh my God, I'm so
vivid,
glad I fasted on
world.
Monday. Like I feel
ready to wander,
awesome.
Solve and gossip in
this honestly looks cool.
Piku Niku 2.
That looks
Launching
cool.
on Nintendo Switch 2 next year.
Okay, I'm never gonna play a Dragon Quest game probably, but if any appealed to me, this is the coolest one I've ever seen because you capture the monsters and then you can fuse them. It looks sick.
Lost in the kingdom of
This looks fucking awesome.
There they gain the power to turn monsters into friends.
Yeah, that's like that mechanic in a game is something that makes me. That's like another like the pawn system. That's like an S tier mechanic where you like capture monsters. Capturing monsters, love that shit. But being able to fuse them, oh, that is insanely cool.
Spot a monster you fancy, scout it. Win it over and it'll fight by your side.
Yeah, okay, that's cool. But this next part though. Here we go.
And that's not all.
That's not all.
Synthesize two monsters to create more
That shit's so
powerful
cool.
allies. Now, take on the most fearsome of foes.
Yeah, fusions is
with
so
a
cool.
team that's uniquely your own.
Cause like think of it, as a kid, if your friends buy this game, you could like talk on Discord, show, oh, I made this monster by comparing these. Like, it's just cool.
Adventure is calling.
I need to play it.
Monstrously fun.
I'm gonna guess it comes in October, December 3rd. Oh, bro, what is this, dude? What is this game's marketing? All right.
Upon the ancient blood sovereign's honor. We are monsters, each vying for blood.
Ah, you're finally here. Worthy spirit.
A year, and that's like, by the way, a year ago they showed way more than that, but a year goes by and that's all there is to show. Crazy, dude. Thank you, Akira. Thank you, Wusa. Thank you, Reo. And thank you, Leanda Boy. Resident Evil. Same, dude. Thank you, Kip. Leanda Boy is editing up a nice Code Veronica video. Speezix is editing up. Well, Speezix's editing video is coming in 2 days. Hope you're doing well, Leanda. There's a longer trailer for. Really? Like they released it later? Closed network test, dude. I want this game to be amazing. I had fun with Night Rain, but Night Rain, so I love the idea of Night Rain. I think Night Rain was really, really fucking cool. It's such a good, that's just my own opinion, and I know I might be in the minority with this, but just understand it comes from a place of passion, where I think Night Rain has like amazing potential. But when it first came out, like I beat all the bosses, and like why the hell would I play anymore? There was literally no reason, like for fun. Who plays for fun? But there was literally no reason to play. Like nothing. Like why would I grind to make myself stronger when there's no challenge? Like the game is just gonna get easier and easier and easier and easier as I grind more and more and more, and I already beat it. So like but they've added the depths and stuff since then. Anyway, what I'm getting at is I hope this game launches in a good state. Like I hope it launches in a state where you can play and play for something. Like I hope there's anything. Is this game like 4v4 or something? I know it's a weird genre. Thank you, Virgil. Well, Night Rain was an asset flip. Night Rain was a beautiful game to come out because you have a group of people that probably call a bunch of shit slop, like Elden Ring enjoys. I love Elden Ring, but you know, eight players PvEVP. Yeah, so I hope there's like actual grindy stuff to do in the game and a reason to wake up and play it every day, because for Night Rain I could not find that reason. Once I beat it, I could not play anymore. It's just like but I come from a background, like I played so many MMOs growing up, okay? It's the same kind of thing. But in every MMO, there's a reason to grind. There's like something to go for always. There's some new content to get. There's some new stuff to get. But yeah, in Night Rain, there was just nothing to do. So I just stopped playing. But yeah, if you love Night Rain though, like, and by the way, the reason why I say it's a place of passion and whatnot, I'm not explaining myself very well. I play Outbreak over and over and over, and I have everything unlocked already. So I understand that, like, you can play it even though there's nothing to do. But for an outsider, like I could preach Outbreak to you guys, but once you finish the story, you're gonna be like, fuck this, I'm never playing this shit again, right? So that's why I always vouch when something gets remade or if a new game comes out in that kind of genre. For the outsiders to turn into insiders, you need some kind of grindy aspect that's not just the gems. But yeah, I hope nothing but the best for Dustbloods, but looks sort of grim.
いかがでしたか？続いてはお宝ハントに繰り出すあのタイトルの続
Deltarune, I love Chapter 1. Some of the best music of any game ever made. I tried to play Chapter 2 on my flight to like my TwitchCon or something. I got about 40 minutes in, and then my Switch needed to restart because I was charging it. And when I restarted, it didn't save, and I'm like, well, I'm never ever playing this shit ever again. This looks cool though. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da.
この世界の構造はとても複雑で、私たちが定義する光と闇を
Alright, I'm not a Kingdom Heartser.
存在しなかった。
Thank you, Deathly.
定義するものがこの世界に来たことで、この世界にも私たちの定義する闇が現れた。
From anyone that's not drowned in nostalgia, does this look good? Because I watched this trailer and my first thought was that it looks really, really, really rough. It does look like an old build. That's exactly what I was thinking when I was watching this, Maxi, because I was like, this to me screams like beta or like even alpha, which and I you're no, of course it is, dumbass. It's not out yet, but it to me this is like they're rushing to get the trailer out. But I'm happy for Kingdom Hearts fans though. This is sick. I'm never gonna play it, but Augers.
いかがでしたか?
How was that?
次が最後のタイトルになります。こちらの映像をご覧ください。
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts for me is just too daunting, and I'm not gonna talk about Kingdom Hearts. I don't want to break any hearts in the chat. Every time we talk about Kingdom Hearts, I feel like a few viewers get the razor blade out.
There was a land called Hyrule, created by beings of supreme divinity. At the very edge of this kingdom, there lay a small forest. Within it, an ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest.
Yeah. Any real fan knew, right? Well, any real fan knew right here, I guess, but...
Long ago, there was a land called Hyrule, created by beings of supreme divinity.
Great, that's a great addition. Because that's like, yeah, it's a Ocarina of Time remake.
Dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives.
Thank you, Kubrick. Thank you, KJ and Dartax.
However, there was one particular boy who did not have a fairy.
They're gonna milk this game so hard. The graphics are cool. Well, it's hard to say because it only shows this. Like, the graphics, I don't know really what to say. Any Zelda fan knows this, but graphics and Zelda, every time a new Zelda gets shown, every fucking time people talk about the graphics. Because Zelda always tries to stylize their games, or not always, but a lot of the time. So like I seen this and I'm like, sure, I need to see some actual gameplay though. It's very realistic, which is a new thing. Yeah, true. But yeah, obviously I can't fucking wait for this. I grew up with Ocarina of Time. I mean, you know, I don't want to kick the dead horse. Anyone who grew up with an N64 played the fuck out of this game for the most part. So, yeah, I'm excited to see what they can do. But Ocarina of Time is, I look at this as a very hard game to remake because I want to revisit Ocarina of Time before this comes out. And you guys know me, I love going to revisit and butcher old memories, play games that I once thought were God tier, and then realize that they're not God tier anymore. But I mean, not saying this will be not God tier. Sometimes I do think it's still God tier. Sometimes I do. But it's something I tell to a lot of viewers is like, don't go back and play the games that you consider your top 10 or top 20 if you haven't since you were a kid, because you'll change your mind a lot of the time. And OOT, yeah, I just want to revisit it. I just want to revisit it and see what it's like. Because in my mind, it's a remake that's going to need some changes. It aged badly, honestly. Well, that's what, like, the thing about Ocarina of Time is that it was new, like the whole formula was new. And then they did the same thing with Majora's Mask, but new elements. Then they just ran with it like that. They ran with this formula for years and never diverged off the path, really. I mean, in Breath of the Wild, they mixed it up a little, but the gameplay is generally the same. So going back to the first, it's similar to going back to RE1. Like, I love RE1, but you know, when you go back and play it, you're like, you can tell it's the first of its kind. But with all that being said, there are magical things about Ocarina of Time. The characters, the music, like those things are something that is immortal. Like the music and the characters within these games is always going to be a 10 out of 10. So it's just a question of like the gameplay, the pacing and whatnot. But yeah, I'm really, really excited to see where they go with this. I'm always skeptical when there's not much gameplay shown or not much anything shown. And honestly, sorry, I was gonna say Capcom. Have you guys played any Nintendo remakes? Because the Nintendo remakes are usually not... Now, correct me if I'm wrong, I might be talking to my ass here, but I can't think of a Nintendo remake that blew my mind. Like, you know what I mean? Super Mario RPG was great. It was great. Loved Super Mario RPG, Rick here. Super Mario RPG is in my like top 50 games of all time. And the remake... It was good, don't get me wrong, but did I play it and I was like, oh man. Like when I played RE2 Remake, I was like, all right, if any of my friends ever ask what RE to play, I'm going to say RE2 Remake, no questions fucking asked. This is the shit. They modernized this shit and it's just as good. Now, you know, let's not get into that debate, but you know what I mean? Generally speaking. But when I played Mario RPG, I'm like, all right, like it's Super Mario RPG with better graphics, which I loved, sure. But I definitely didn't feel like it was modernized to a point that I'd like heavily recommend players that didn't grow up with it to play it. You know what I mean? And that seems to be Nintendo's thing with remakes. There isn't a lot of innovation. Zero Mission I hear was awesome. Thousand Year Door. Didn't play that one. They call them remakes with the remasters. Sort of, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Where they don't go full-on remake. I don't think they take a lot of risks. Which that's a good and bad thing. If you grew up with the game, it's a fucking blast, like a heroin needle of nostalgia, which is great. But it is always nice to get changed. What's my favorite remake? I don't know, man. That's a tough question. I mean, I think the best formula for a remake is RE1 Remake, because you don't lose anything from the OG. Sorry, I don't fully believe that actually. But like when you have everything people love and then you add more stuff that's just as good or better than what people originally loved, that's when you nail it. Like if a remake can add, let's say an 8-hour game gets remade and now it's 12 hours and those extra 4 hours are like people's favorite. Now, why I say remake, that's Lisa Trevor's whole thing is in the remake. Crimson Heads are in the remake. Like there's little things in RE1 Remake that are just in the remake. And for a lot of people, those are their favorite parts. So if you can do that, like an RE3 remake, bro, there's nothing that they change that's better than the OG, in my opinion. Like not a thing. The lab, sorry, these are the two best comparisons. The lab is worse than the Waste Disposal Factory. The fucking... I was like, trying to think of in between the lab and the hospital. I'm like, wait, there's nothing. Nothing, you know, nothing is improved. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see this. It'll be interesting. But I do think it's going to be more like RE1 Remake, less like RE4 or RE2. I feel like it'll be just... What I'm expecting is Link's Awakening. That is what I'm expecting here. Where you have these new graphics and it's almost the exact same game. What do you guys think? It being an Unreal. Maybe I'm too clinically online, guys, but my first thought when I seen this... I hate saying this. Anyone know where I'm gonna go with this? It looks like the AI remakes of Ocarina of Time, or remake, that I've seen on like YouTube shorts and stuff. Like it's the exact same kind of graphics. Now I'm not saying it is AI. It isn't AI, obviously, but it's a shame that AI sort of ruined a certain kind of graphical style. You know what I mean? Now, the reason I bring this up is because, like, it may not be a problem right now, but once the game comes out, if it actually looks like this, I do feel like people will play it and like that cog will turn. Be like, Anyway, there's not much to say, even though I just talked over 10 minutes, but I'm very excited. I'm very excited. And I hope this leads to Majora's Mask remake, because that game, now this game doesn't need a remake. Sure, it's one of the best games of all time. And it can be argued as the best game of all time. Now, I'd say best game of all time is that's a very nostalgia fueled argument, but it can be argued, and nostalgia is valid too. Like if you could take a time capsule and go revisit these periods and play them, this was fucking, there was nothing like this shit. Ocarina of Time was like the easiest 10 out of 10 anyone has ever seen when it came out. Like legitimately, when this game came out, when people would ask like what's the best game of all time, it was not even a question. It was Ocarina of Time is the best game, and that's not even close. And I hope they can recapture that magic, but you know, it's the same thing as like remaking RE4. Same kind of argument where like RE4 was one of the best games of all time. It changed the genre, blah 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 blah. So this is right up there with RE4 of like, you got big fucking boots to fill with this. But Majora's Mask, why I brought up Majora's Mask and why it needs a remake more than this is because Majora's Mask was very asset flippy. It was like, this is like the perfect game, and Majora's Mask was like sort of rushed out using a lot of assets from this game. A lot of people consider Majora's Mask to be not incomplete per se, but semi. But I would love to see them explore Majora's Mask and change and improve some things. It was extremely ambitious. Yeah, Majora's Mask was fucking insane. But it didn't introduce a lot of like, well, there was all the masks and stuff, but I'm not the proper person to have this conversation because I'm not like a fucking Zelda savant, but if you know, you know. And I think I prefer Majora's Mask as well. It's gonna be peak, I hope. I do like Majora's Mask more, but it has more of a horror feel, so I'm a little biased. But the best part of the whole presentation for me is that. All right, did they show the new Code Veronica stuff? Because there was an embargo that apparently lifted on Code Veronica. What's this emote? OT's in a league of its own? Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. There's a remake discourse in RE2 is mentioned. People cannot separate between what makes a good game and a good remake. Cut some important thing in like an RE2 remake. I guess they will not have the same energy. Why this conversation has been so like bad and rough is it's a hard debate to have. It's something that requires like an hour to fully flesh out the conversation. And I feel the exact same way where like RE2 remake is looked upon in like the normie space. RE2 remake is looked upon as like the best remake ever, and same with RE4 remake. But you know, yeah, it like I said, it's hard to discuss loosely. This email, I can't add that, dude. I can't add that. System Shock remake. It's such a good thing to bring up, man. System Shock remake that is what happens when you are fully faithful and you do not give a fuck about modernizing. Like for those people online that they see modernizing for a mod or changing it for a modern audience, a lot of dumb fucks think that means making it woke or whatever else. But it means, if you want to see what it means, play System Shock remake. And that wasn't modernized for a modern audience. And you know why? There's no fucking map. There's no sense of direction. There's no hand holding, no yellow paint. You can go fuck yourself. Good luck playing System Shock Remake because it does not pull any punches, dude. I stopped playing that game because I was so lost and chat was so sick of watching it that I'm just like, I can't even play this anymore. And so you want to see something that isn't modernized for today's audience, go try System Shock Remake. Because there's so many fucking people that as soon as they see that phrase, like, made for a modern audience, it has nothing to do with like, we made it so the girl that you could see her pussy flaps, now she has knight's armor on. Like, that's not what it means. It means like what System Shock Remake didn't do, where they're making it modernized in a sense that it's easier to play and understand, and you know, it's not annoying as fuck to play. Back in my day, playing games, like renting games at the store, playing bullshit games that you've never heard of on the store shelves, a lot of them were atrocious. They were more so annoying to play rather than fun. And people don't like annoying anymore. They like having fun with games. But back when I played them, we loved being annoyed to living death by this shit. We liked getting lost in a game for 8 hours, literally just humping a wall for 8 hours straight, doing legitimately nothing. But it's a combination of two things. It's a combination between, you know, it was fresh and new, and any kind of video game was just fun because it was a video game and we didn't know any better. But now that there's so many fun and addicting games out, it makes those older games very archaic. So, you guys understand what I'm trying to say? Thank you, Stoic. Thank you, Mr. Ryan. And you could use RE1 as like a perfect example of this. Like I said, I was in the body model for Ashley, Peach Melky. I was watching her play, I forget what Resident Evil it was, but she just finished it.
It was fantastic. If you remember a conversation from that stream, you said something about crazy pills LOL and playing OGREs with only a knife. I recently completed our RE1 knife only with Jill.
Oh, nice. Yes, Detective Pack. Using a knife in any classic RE, you're taking crazy pills. Like I was in, yeah, I turned it up. I was in Peach Melky stream, and at the end she's like, guys, should I play RE1 Remake? And so many people in their chat was like, no, it's a boomer game. It's a boomer game. No, don't play it. Don't play it. Don't play it. And you're hearing me say this and you're thinking, you're angry right now. You're like, what the fuck are they talking? No, it's not. But you don't get it. RE1 Remake was not made for modern audience, and that's what it means. It's like people and modern audience is gonna look at it like it's a fucking fossil, dude. They're gonna look at it like it's unplayable. Now, do I think that's ridiculous? Yes, because I grew up at a time where fucking E.T. on the Atari could be entertaining. I grew up in a time where Mario Tennis on the fucking Virtual Boy, that may as well have given you eye damage if you played for more than 10 minutes straight, was still remotely fun. But those things to a modern audience are not fun at all. It's like torture. Like you would to torture someone, you would tie them up in a chair and hook them up to Mario Tennis for the Virtual Boy. That's more torture now, and it used to be fun. So that's what I see when I made for a modern audience. What's the red thing? It's my Silent Hill. It's the save station from Silent Hill 3, and it's called Larpers. Seal of Metroton. Halo, Halo. Did they show the Code Veronica stuff yet? Don't think so. I looked at Whale Fall, yeah. Little. I don't think so. I sort of don't want to start doing anything because apparently they were going to show more on Code Veronica. Oh, well, Dusk Golem tweeted about it. Let's see. Wait, GameSpot has a video? Okay. Any linkers? 8 minutes. What's my title? Oh wait. Yes, by the way, on tomorrow I'm doing a Resident Evil Village Pentafecta run, okay? I'm not going to spoil what it is. And then I'm doing a 10 RE game marathon on Saturday. Pentafecta, yeah. And you know what? I bet you guys, when I do the Pentafecta RE Village Challenge, I bet you no other RE runner can do it. Or beat my time at it. Thank you, Eddie, for the $10. We had to endure the experimentation. Yes, it was jank, but it's all we had back then. And now there are studies based on game design to teach developers years of results they can improve on. Yes, well, guys, don't get me wrong. I love older games still. Like, when I played EVO, that game literally is a fossil in a way. But when I played EVO, that's a game from my childhood that I have a lot of nostalgia for. And when is it a great game? Probably not for a modern audience. Probably not, because it's a very grindy, a very cheap game with a very repetitive soundtrack. But for me, I loved it still. Like, I could go back and play these games. I'm so lucky. Like, if I ever had a kid, I would make sure they start, like my oldest brother did this. They start with the fucking Atari, NES, SNES, to respect all of gaming, to respect the whole, like, from start to finish. Because, like, if you get on, like, if your first few games are like Minecraft into Fortnite, into League of Legends, into World of Warcraft, into like Counter-Strike, if you go back and play these classics, like from the 90s and early 2000s, they're terrible. Like, you just can't enjoy them because your brain is so altered and wired from playing these addicting games that playing something that doesn't have that addictive hitch is just not fun. No, I meant to say WoW was good. Anyway, I feel like I'm talking about common sense right now. All right. There is a new interview about Resident Evil Veronica, and we are going to watch it.
Resident Evil Code Veronica, which, by the way, it's just Resident Evil Veronica now. That trailer you saw, well, that is exactly what I saw too, and I saw nothing more. What I did get to do was attend a Q&A with the game's producer, where I learned a little more, but not a whole lot. So let's talk about everything I at least know at the moment. All right, so considering that I saw nothing more than you did, I didn't really get any insight into how the game's going to be changed, the specific things they're going to change, or how they're going to adapt certain elements. I just got a lot of vague answers. So the most I can do is just tell you the things I did learn from producer Hidebayashi-san. First up, this game is being done by the Resident Evil 2 remake team as well as the Resident Evil 4 remake team. Now,
thank God for that, by the way.
Of course, there are going to be team members who flip-flop and go places, but the core team that worked on those two remakes are the ones that are handling Veronica. So that's cool, considering that I think those are the two best, and 2 Remake was the one that kind of really set the golden standard that we are now in with that series, as well as remakes by other companies. And considering I gave Resident Evil 4 Remake a 10 out of 10, that does instill a lot of confidence in this remake in particular. Now, a little context for me is that I actually don't love Code Veronica the way—
Just a little reminder, I'm watching GameSpot. IGN reviewed RE2 Remake and gave it a 9.2, I think. And then later on, like the next day, they were like, oh, we didn't realize there was a B scenario. We played the A scenario 2 times in a row. Which, how on earth do you even do that? And then he redid his review and gave it like a 9.4, I think it was.
A lot of other fans do. But knowing that the team that worked on those 2 games, a team that took liberties to try and emphasize certain elements of those games while still staying true to their roots, makes me very curious to know how they're going to tackle this one. And of course, I really didn't learn anything. Every single time we try to ask something about the story, something about elements they would keep or change, they just simply were— he just was like, I'm curious too. Yeah, okay, Pat. Now, spoiler alert, if you have not played the original game, be aware that what I'm about to say is a pretty big spoiler for the game.
Guys, when I had the Capcom thing with the Game Awards trailer and Leon wasn't shown for RE9 yet, I was trying to trick. I'm like, oh, they're like, ask me what I'm most excited about. One of them was like, what are you most excited about with RE9? I'm like, I can't wait to see the Leon gameplay. Is it fun? And then they'd just be like, they'd all look at each other like, this fucking guy.
One thing I've been pretty interested in knowing how they're going to address is the antagonist of that game. So one of the main antagonists of the game, Alfred Ashford, is a cross-dresser who dresses as his sister and suffers from some
canceled
sort of split personality syndrome. And that in of itself is already sort of a hard thing to tackle today. I don't really know how they're going to do that tastefully in a way that doesn't lean into a tried and trite trope of crazy, zany cross-dresser with mental illness. That can be very damaging to individuals who are transgender and just partake in cross-dressing.
The comments on this video just got fried.
But media has had a history of using that as a crutch to make somebody a little wacky and weird. So we did ask.
So when I've watched the first, this is a great topic. People love it. When the first trailer was shown, I did my deep dive, and there was only a few people in the comments talking about this, thank God. But I talked about you cross-dressing freak line, and I was like, guys, if you think that's going to be in the fucking game, you are insane. You are absolutely insane. Blah, 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 blah. Now, I'm not saying I don't want it in the game. I'm up for anything, dude. Bring it on. But I did more of a deep dive, okay? After that, I looked at a few clips of the cross-dressing freak scene, and to my surprise, it was filled with people from the LGBTQ community saying, like, yes, please put this in the remake. I'm like, hey, if they're preaching for wanting it in the remake, then, that's the exact target audience that you're trying to not offend. And if they're begging for it, put it in there.
Producer about that specifically, as well as some of the more incestuous undertones of that story. And while he gave the very PR ready, I'm interested to see it too, how they change that, what he did say is the intent of the original game was to try and tap into or poke or prod at the darkest themes of being a human being. And that tone, that theme, is going to be very prominent in the Veronica remake. So we didn't get an answer, but we did ask, and we'll have to just wait and see. And for the love of God, do something about Steve. Like, do something about Steve. I don't know what they have to do, but just like
like they handled in Darkside Chronicles. So for those who don't know, Code Veronica already had like a pseudo remake, sort of. In Darkside Chronicles, they did a retelling, like the shooter game on Rails. They did a retelling of Code Veronica, and I have to say, guys, Steve in the retelling is even fucking worse. I hated him in the retelling. Oh my God, he was so whiny and annoying. In my opinion, he was 10 times worse. When I played this, like in February, whenever it was, I was so annoyed by Steve by the end. I couldn't handle it, man. I hated him in that game. I like him in Code Veronica. I don't mind him. I think he's so cringe that it's hilarious. But in Darkside Chronicles, my God, he was so insufferably annoying.
Do something about that guy, please.
Coming from someone that can be insufferable and annoying.
I said I was sorry.
About that guy, please.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry.
That's the perfect line for a woman if she gets annoyed with you.
Sorry about that. Oh, okay, anyways.
Relax, beautiful. Please say that to your favorite streamer when they're angry at you.
Yeah, that felt good. Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is here.
Whatever.
So the last thing I want to note is the very deliberate decision to just call it Resident Evil Veronica. The reasoning behind that, apparently, is to keep with the sort of momentum of the last mainline entry games that have just been Resident Evil and then one word. So Resident Evil Biohazard, Resident Evil Village, Resident Evil Requiem, and now Resident Evil Veronica. So there is a theme and momentum in how they're trying to, sort of label and advertise these games. Now, for those of you who are familiar with Code Veronica, that original game is kind of where that game started to get a little deeper with its lore. It started to get a little bit weirder and introduce a lot of weird elements, and I would say probably some of the more soap opera-like goofiness of Resident Evil's lore started with Veronica.
Yeah.
The reason why I think this is noteworthy is because, for those of you who played Requiem, be aware that what I'm going to say might be a spoiler. At the end of Requiem, that game kind of ends almost as if they're starting up.
He's so well PR trained.
Totally fresh with what they're doing. That game ends with them basically saying, you know, that they've found something that destroys viruses around the world. Like that's the whole point of the ending of that game, is it comes off like a fresh start for Resident Evil, which I find very interesting that the next game in the series, this remake of Veronica, is technically where that lore started. So I asked about this, and while he did admit it was a very difficult question to answer, the one thing he did at least note is there is a through line from Requiem to Veronica. And in what way, I don't know, but he did say it was there, that there is going to be some sort of bridging thing between those two games in some ways. Hey, Jean-Luc, what's the name of that fake Wesker? Xeno? Okay, yeah. So I had a thought. This is total speculation, but Wesker is a big part of the original Code Veronica, which means Wesker is going to be a big part of this remake. We have no idea what the hell Xeno is, even though he is voiced by the Wesker guy and also is just like fake Wesker. And I have a theory that maybe that through line could have something to do with Xeno.
I think it's definitely going to like, since Hunk, like a lot of people say that that's not Hunk that grabbed Claire because it's not the same voice actor, or well, seemingly not the same voice actor as Hunk. But yeah, I think that I think in general they're just going to explore HCF. So HCF is Wesker's company in basically in Code Veronica, but it's like hardly explored, hardly. So I think they're going to just dive into that and make a connection there somehow. But I don't know what that connection will be. And maybe it'll be the Connections at the end of Veronica. It'll be Wesker's teaming up with the Connections, or HCF gets turned into the Connections. That's my assumption. But I will say this as well. We all assumed that Grace was in RE9 because of the antibodies in her blood, which now that was, you know, similar. It wasn't because of the daylight serum. Like they just, what is it called that last night I did? They subverted your expectations. And so I could make 1,000 predictions on what they're going to do with Veronica's story. But at the end of the day, what they did with Requiem was unpredictable. Like they made it in an unpredictable way. You could have said like, oh, she's secretly Spencer's daughter, but that's half right. You know what I mean? I think they're just going to make up some shit that you cannot, like you absolutely cannot predict because it's just so random.
So maybe we'll actually get to make some sense of Xeno in Veronica, and that's how they're going to maybe bridge those together a bit more. Otherwise, that's about it. That's really all I know. I can tell you what I would want to see different, but I'm just anxious to see how they even approach this thing, because maybe aside from Resident Evil 5, I think I've always thought that this was going to be one of the most difficult Resident Evil games in the series to remake, and they're going to have to take some liberties, and they were very clear in saying that this is more of a reimagining. So
okay, so with that being said, I think it goes two ways. I think with the characters and the storytelling, it is the hardest one to remake because it's so zany and wacky, and everyone is so fucking zesty in that game, and everyone is so extra in Code Veronica. Like the characters are so extra in that game, except like Chris is sort of normal, but other than that, so I think that's the really hard part because the characters are so unique and weird. But the easy part is that the environments in Code Veronica are not special at all. So many of the environments, now I've said this in my deep dive playthrough a few days ago, but like the key areas, like the castle, like Alexia's little castle, the mansion, the like underwater experimental place, like those are cool areas, but they're going to be remade. They're going to be in the remake, and they're going to be upscaled. They're going to look great. They're going to be slightly changed, but the core is going to be there, right? But then all the side areas, like everything leading to those bigger places, that's going to be completely scrapped. I don't think any of those little areas, like any of those gray hallways with nothing in them, I think those are going to be vastly changed. Like the story beats are going to be there, like the major, like if this was like RE2 remake, you're going to have the RPD station, the sewer into the lab, or RE3, you know, you have the city into the clock tower, into the park, into the waste disposal factory. You know, you're going to have those exact beats there, but I think everything in between those beats is going to be completely unrecognizable. And I don't think that's a bad thing, by the way. If you haven't played Code Veronica in a while, its weakest part is those areas. And that's why I think that's the easiest part of the remake. The easiest part's like, yeah, we have the creative liberty is insane for those areas. They can go crazy because no one's tied to them. No one remembers them because there's nothing to remember. A lot of the game is just gray hallways. And truly, I just played it. We all watched. Like, that is what it is. So I think that those areas will get a complete revamp. So yes, in one way, it's an easy remake. And another way, it's very hard. Characters hard, environment's easy.
Take from that what you will. They definitely established that Chris Redfield will be there, that Claire will be there. They also made it a point that the gameplay style is going to be closer to Resident Evil 2 Remake because this game still only takes place a few months after that game, meaning Claire isn't quite still like the combat expert. They did hint that there are going to be certain elements to evolve Claire's gameplay, but they still emphasize the
I wonder what that'll be.
Management and survival horror style of Resident Evil 2 Remake specifically. So that's what I got. That's what I learned. That's everything that we were able to get from it. I am surprised I was even able to muster up.
Like even what they showed, you could like some of these areas are semi-recognizable.
I am surprised I was even able to muster up the amount of words that I did to make sense of this.
Like this is probably going to be the computer.
I am surprised I was even able to muster.
I assume. Well, this could be anything really. There's a lot of computers in the game.
But hey, that is everything I know about Resident Evil.
If they show it, I'm gonna actually pointing my hands. Yeah, like this is obviously, this is where you put the medallion to go into the actual base. Like that's the gate that opens that you first go through. Yeah, that could be the 3D printer.
In 2027, usually Capcom releases these games like in February, March, consistently. But considering they didn't show us a damn thing, like no gameplay whatsoever, I'm starting to think they might break the cycle. I might think that this one might come out a little later next year. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, you know where to be if we talk about more Resident Evil stuff. I'll be doing it at GameSpot. You know the drill. All right. Thanks for watching. See you later.
That was good. I think he did a good job with this thing. Like Capcom's very like I've talked to Capcom many times now. Well, last year's the most I've talked to anyone that works at Capcom times 20. And even for me, like these aren't meetups where you're like, yo, and they're like, shh, you can't tell anyone. We'll tell you everything, but they don't say shit, dude. They don't say shit. I even tried to trick them into telling me stuff. Like I can read body language. I'm a good person reader, and reading body language really well. So you know, when I was like, oh, how is the Leon gameplay, and the look on everyone's face when I said that, I'm just like, well, that confirms it for me. Like that's enough for me. I know he's in there now. But like they don't tell you shit. They do not. And even like when you start going down the ladder, the lower you go, the less they know. Like they keep it all, and that's the reason why it doesn't. Resident Evil, the games themselves leak early all the time, but that's because of like GameStop and just physical copies have to go out in the wild. And you know, if you're some fucking 16-year-old working at GameStop and your favorite franchise is Resident Evil and you see the fucking box with all the games sitting there, and all it takes is that one 16-year-old to be like, fuck this job, I'm stealing this game, and they're never seeing me again. And they do that, and then they put their footage online, and that's how this shit leaks. But rarely do you actually see stuff really truly leak, like the whole script to Last of Us 2, you know what I mean? Like, you rarely see that with Resident Evil, because they are so tight-lipped at the top, and you guys give me shit as if I know everything. I don't know fucking shit. I didn't know this trailer was going to be at Summer Games Fest, and I don't know anything about the game. And I don't want to know, by the way, even if they wanted to tell me. I don't like knowing stuff before getting into these games because I like my experience streaming them to be as fresh as possible. I like to go in raw. Like, I don't want to know things that are coming. Anyway, that was a decent video. We didn't learn much. And I'm pumped for the game. I did predict the uppercut, yeah. Well, I can predict marketing. Did I miss something? Like, apparently it was said that Veronica is third person, but I didn't see that. Did I just close my ears? I didn't see that in the video. That's why I was wearing the t-shirt. Well, I was wearing the t-shirt because Dusk Golem tweeted out that it was going to be there, so I'm like, all right. Everyone was wearing their Code Veronica shirt, dude. Dusk Golem made their whole summary. Dusty Golem. To Twitter! Don't say anything in the chat if you love Dusk Golem. Maxi, you do so. Oh, Maxi, are we doing RE5 Saturday? Guys, we have to peer pressure Maxi to set his alarm to wake up like 3 hours earlier than he normally does. Come on, man. Think of the content. Think of the content. Come on, dude. Come on. I'll let you touch my halo of the sun. He's thinking, yeah, he just closed the chat. He's like, fuck this guy. There is a new Resident Evil Veronica news. Interviews, tidbits. So he confirmed that it's third person only, which I think that's cool. Like it's always nice to get both perspectives, but yeah, no, it's all good, Max. If you're not awake at the time, it's okay. I'll have to find someone else to play with. Made by the RE2 and RE4 team. They're not cutting scenes, but expect a lot of things to be shifted, moved around, reimagined, and transformed. More so than the past remakes. That is not surprising whatsoever. Thank you, Cookie Monster. Yeah, Falmore, I agree. There are aspects of Veronica that I think it has the potential to be the #1 remake for sure. Honestly, it has the potential to be the #1 game if they really nail it. But we'll see. Part of players' appeal is strong sense of humanity. More than people? I hope, Twee. When asked about how they'd handle Alfred, clarify the game is still in development, so not everything is 100% decided or final yet. Each Resident Evil game has to focus on a different type of horror, and for Veronica, the type of horror they're leaning strongly on is the darkness inside people's hearts and minds. They think more than most RE games. Veronica is focused on emotion, which it is. The Veronica is like a very family-oriented story. Even the what's the word for it? Chris and Claire are siblings. Alfred and Alexia are siblings. Like Albert and Chris's history. There's a lot of emotion in that storytelling. You genetically inferior siblings. Yeah, and Wesker and Chris used to date. Steve and his father! Yeah. Yes, exactly. As I've said 1,000 times, Code Veronica is like in the very higher echelon of Resident Evils with an actual fucking story and with storytelling. Focus on emotion, love. When love is pushed too far. So for now, well, we don't want to give you this. Yeah, when love is pushed too far, which that's shown in both Steve and Alfred. Explore the darkness in Alfred's heart that stems from his love. Yeah, man, I cannot wait to see what they cook up with the writing, dude. The hardest job for Veronica remake is on the writers, I think. The script writers and the voice actors as well. Maybe instead of cross-dressing freak, she'll say cross-dressing fuck. Thank you, Richard, for the 7. Is it possible Code Veronica will be the new RE5, or am I thinking too depth about the V? I don't know, dude. I assume every game's getting remade at this point. Like Gaiden, Dead Aim, Survivor. They're all getting remade. Why not? It's an infinite money glitch. Like Capcom truly figured out the infinite money glitch, and I think they're going to take advantage as long as they're selling. Like if Veronica makes good revenue, they're gonna make 5 and 1 and 0, and if they all make good revenue, why would they stop? Just remake Dead Aim, remake Survivor, remake. I mean, Outbreak, of course, guys. Outbreak is the #1. Outbreak is not only the #1 remake I want, but it's Outbreak is the Resident Evil Outbreak's legitimately like the #1 game I want remade ever. Mercenaries 3D. Okay, you might be diving a bit too. You're diving a little too close to the bottom of the iceberg with that one. They can hardly handle putting Mercenaries in a goddamn game, let alone making it its own game. But you know what? I said this years ago. I said this about Code Veronica in general. After RE3 remake, everyone was very doomer about remakes. Because like, whoa, they nailed it with RE2. And then they're like, oh, they absolutely butchered RE3. So it was very like, you know, the faith was low because like they have the potential to do a good remake, but are they always going to do that? They might just take the money route and run. But where was I going with this? Yeah, I used to think Code Veronica wouldn't get a remake because they ported Code Veronica to the PS4 and they didn't port the HD version. They ported the PS2 version. So in my mind, I'm like, if they're not even going to port, if they're literally going to port Code Veronica, but not do the HD remaster of it, like, why would they ever fucking remake it? They're not even treating the OG with respect. But here we are. Yo, Antitude. Well, exactly. RE3 remake sold so good, so who knows? That's what I mean, though. So, like, they know. I think the next RE remake that's going to be on the chopping block, that's going to be like RE3 remake, I would assume it's going to be either Code Veronica or 0. But since the RE2 and 4 team is on Veronica, you'd assume it's going to be good. They're going to try and go all in. But I do have low hopes for 0 because they might give us another RE3 remake. Thank you, Osif. Thank you, Vunny. Thank you, Cookie. Thank you, Mr. Long Name. Put your balls in my top of Mr. Long Name. Babadoo babadoo bob. Yeah, so, well, they didn't cut half the content in RE2 remake, but they did cut, like, they cut potential half the content because in a good remake, the B scenarios would have been like at least 50% different than the A scenarios, but they're only like 5% different. So yeah, like I get what you're saying with that. I think 0 is guaranteed to have co-op. And I think they'll do that too, Failmore. I truly think one day down the road that they're going to revisit 2 Remake and 3 Remake and 4 Remake and all these games. They're going to revisit them and they're going to re-release them as like a platinum version with extra shit in them. Like that's what I think. That will happen. Like I am truly believe that's what they're going to do. Like what Persona does. Because what, like think for a second. In 5 years, sorry, let's say 10. Let's just go 10. In 10 years, if they re-release RE2 Remake on the improved Rex engine with higher fidelity, and also they add like a C scenario, which is a true B scenario, or they fix the B scenarios in general. Let's just say let's go all out. Let's go all out and say the B scenarios all have different bosses that were never seen before, different routes that were never seen before, a different story that plays out that was never seen before. It would sell like fucking hotcakes. It would sell. Like no questions asked. That will never happen. I truly believe that will happen. It's not a mystery. I mean, even with RE2 Remake right now, they just made Deadshot, the arcade game. They just made an arcade game with RE2 Remake. And I'm talking 10 years from now. They just now, they made an arcade game called Resident Evil 2 Remake Deadshot. And it's RE2 Remake. You go through RE2 Remake and it's just like an on-rail shooter. They're going to keep milking it. Like it's free money. It's free money. And this is why I truly think this, guys, because people right now say, oh, Capcom, like anyone remaking a game is creatively bankrupt, blah, 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 blah. Well, what do you think's going to happen when they run out of remakes? Like, what do you think they're going to do? Yeah, they're just going to pile on the new content. Like, it's a lot harder to make a story from scratch, characters from scratch, an idea from scratch that's really, really good. Outbreak. No, I said once they're done remaking the games. Like, once Outbreak is done, 5, 6, 1, 0. Once those are all done, let's go even further, say Dead Aim and Survivor. Once those are all done, what do you think they're going to do? They're just going to revisit 2 Remake and 3 Remake. And, like, imagine. It's just free money. It's just free money. Assuming that they keep all the source code and everything they need to easily go back to these games and improve on them. Like, I think of it in a way of work compared to profit, where going back to RE2 Remake and adding like a C scenario 10 years from now and updating it to the Rex engine, which is just improved RE engine. That is vastly, vastly, vastly less work than making an entirely new game. And it wouldn't sell like a new game. Of course it wouldn't. But I think it would sell good enough. And yeah, we're currently living in a time right now, guys. Remember, we're at Diablo 2. Like, for those copium huffers are like, they would never revisit RE2 Remake. Diablo 2 got DLC. Bro, I played that game when I was in diapers, dude. Witcher 3 is getting new DLC. Like, it's not crazy, man. And Diablo 2, I'm pretty sure, sold pretty well. If this Witcher 3 DLC sells insanely well, this might be the new fad of like, oh, wait a sec, people want to play these older, like new versions of these older games. And just wait, just you wait. Now, I have no faith in Blizzard, but if World of Warcraft Classic Plus, that to me is like going to be the switch that flips. If Classic Plus does insanely well, like let's say that World of Warcraft reaches a new peak in players, then that opens the floodgates, in my opinion, where people are going to see that and they're going to think like, okay, there is a lot of money to be made in an idea that is far less work than making something new. Now, some of you might be thinking, holy fuck, this sounds depressing as hell. Like, what, we're not making new shit anymore, we're just going to go back. But that's the thing. Revisiting these games, it doesn't require the entire team to go back and do shit. It doesn't require every single person to go back. Like, these are obviously smaller project additions to the games. I'm sure that it didn't require, like, half of Blizzard's company to go add Warlock DLC to Diablo 2, you know? But I think if they break smaller teams up to make these long-term projects, I don't know how it's done. I'm not in game dev. I'm just shooting out my own theory. But I do think all this will be done. I do. And it's not to take away from new stuff, by the way. I think there's a very big disconnect with players and game devs where... Like, I understand stuff about game dev, and a lot, like all my friends are in IT, and I know some people that are in game dev. Rick here in the chat is in game dev. And like, people get confused where they think Like, oh my God, Veronica's getting remade. Oh my, why want new stuff? They're probably working on like 2 new games. It's just that the company is so big that they're working on so many things at the same time. Where yes, well, I wish it wasn't being made so something entirely new is being made. But the thing is, new things are always being made with these massive companies. New things are always being made at the same time as like a remake or remaster or whatever else. The remasters especially require far less resources. So, you know, I wouldn't be depressed that like if more remakes are coming. It doesn't mean everything else is canceled. They're just working on multiple things at the same time, especially Capcom. And we know this for a fact now because RE9 just came out and then Code Veronica coming out next year. Like clearly they've been working on these games at the exact same time, you know? Yeah, REJ. Yeah. I talked with that earlier, Ellie Wesker. Looks cool though. Yeah, well, Capcom is like the worst example to talk about this with because like people screaming online about Capcom, they just don't know what they're talking about. Because yeah, they Onimusha, well, bringing back Onimusha, Dragon's Dogma, but oh, like what was that game that Capcom just made? So Pragmata is a brand new IP, and then they made Kinitsugami. But Kinitsugami, it's like, we want new games, we want new games. Like people bitch and fucking moan about wanting new games to do. Like, I hate the remake slop, I want something new. Capcom gives you Kinitsugami, one of the most random fucking weird games I've ever seen in my life. Something brand new, something trying to do something different. A game trying to do exactly what people are begging for. Something new and fresh and different. Sells terribly, you know? Exoprimal, similar aspect where that's something fresh and new. The robots and dinosaurs, like that's something new, does terrible. And so that's the thing. It's why these companies should never listen to the people that like those kinds of people. There's so many people online right now that are like just fucking bitter old men that will, and women too, that will never ever look in the mirror and be like, I am bored of video games. Instead, they'll look at like whatever's coming out, they'll say it's dog shit. Like, oh, a new remake? Give us something new. Okay, here's Pragmata, here's Kinitsugami. Oh, I'm not playing that fucking garbage. It looks like shit. Yeah, because you have been tired of games for the past 10 years and you just never tell yourself that you're tired. Like if you are a human, when you grew up and you used to play all these different games, so that you just rent this and that and this and that, you buy this and that, and you play games every week, a new game every week, and you love them all, and now you hate them. Yes, it might be a sign of like gaming has changed and all games suck, but at the same time, I grew up that way and I still get excited. Like this Summer Games Fest, Xbox, the Nintendo Direct and Xbox, there was some awesome games from all of them, and I'm excited for so many games. And if you watch these events, like this is such a good time to understand yourself. And I'm not talking like directly to anyone in the chat because there are very few of you, at least that speak, that are like this, but I'm just trying to make you understand that a lot of people online are like this, where like if you've seen this whole conference and there was no games that appealed to you, it's not that gaming sucks now. It's you. Like this is the moment where you're like, wait, I guess it's me. I should, like, you should truly find new hobbies. You truly, like, so many awesome games were shown. And that's not a bad thing. Like, as you go through life, your priorities change, and the things you grew up with that you had fun with are no longer fun anymore. It happens to everyone. It just depends on the thing, you know? But I say this from a place of love that a lot of these people just really need to look in the mirror and be like, fuck, I need to find a new hobby. But yeah, self-awareness is basically like winning the lottery these days, so. For me. Yeah, how could people not be hyped on Magic Ian, dude? Come on. How about the fact we have really been playing the same games, a lot of copy paste over a decade, and yes, there are new games that deserve attention, just a lot of experience and they suck. For sure. For sure. I also think another eye-opening idea of this is that, like, if you're complaining that, like, Veronica's getting a remake and you don't want to play it because you're sick of remakes, have you played the OG? A lot of the times they haven't. And it's like, so wait, you're not playing the OG, and you know they're going to play the remake. You're not playing the OG for whatever fucking reason, but you're complaining. Like, these remakes are made for people like you that look at these old games and see them as archaic. So they're brought up to be playable on modern consoles with modern controls and being able to be enjoyed because they have high fidelity, because a lot of people can't handle playing something with old graphics. Dude, you wouldn't believe the amount of comments. Now, there wasn't a fuck ton. But when I was playing EVO, the Super Nintendo game, so many people complained. And I banned a few people on my VOD channel because they were complaining. And like, or not my VOD, it was actually my live channel. But it's like, dude, so many people can't handle old games anymore at all. Like, as soon as they see those graphics, they're just out. It's just, it's sad, man. All games look better when Leon is in the next RE. They'll shoehorn him into Veronica, dude, because Claire calls Leon. Claire's gonna. This is my prediction. Yeah, Jen, this is my prediction that when Claire calls Leon, the camera is gonna go to where Leon is, and he's gonna be sleeping. He's buck naked with Ada in bed, and she says, "What is it, honey?" And he's like, "I just got a text. 1 sec." And he texts back Claire, and she's like, "Oh, what is it?" He's like, "It's nothing." Closes the phone, back to bed. What do you think? Huh? Not bad, eh? $10 million copies. I do think, like, I don't want Leon to be in Veronica, but I do think they might shoehorn him in. And why that is I think my brother taught me an important lesson one day. I used to never, ever, ever take time off streaming. And he was like, don't you think your audience might appreciate your presence more if you were more scarce? Which I didn't take it to too much heart because I took like a day off from that. But sometimes it's like, you know what's actually a better example of this? Has anyone ever been in a long distance relationship? Well, it's like the time apart and the time together it's much deeper when you don't see each other every single fucking day, all day. But they disappear, and then once they're back, it's the best time on the planet, right? So when Leon is gone, it'll feel like completely gone from Veronica. It'll feel so much better when he comes back in the next game because he's not shoved down your throat. Like I used this example earlier. When they showed the new Final Fantasy gameplay, and they were like, you could even summon old characters, and they summoned Cloud. I'm like, why show the fucking character that you've been shoving down everyone's throat for the past decade? Like, why choose him to show up? Like, oh, cool. Oh my God, it's Cloud. Like, we haven't seen him every day for the past fucking few years. Like, show anyone else. Like, show someone from Final Fantasy 9, you know? Like, someone we haven't seen in forever. But, like, you know what I mean, though? It's similar vibe to that. Yeah, show Noctis. It's the recent guy. Oh my God. Mm-hmm. I do want Jill to come back as well. Yeah, show Waka. Show racist Waka. Show him being racist. He jumps up in the air and he says fucking Al Bed and he hits the volleyball into their face. Oh, if you're doing Haas, Waka is a open racist in Final Fantasy X. Like, that's his character. Literally. Like, literally. Like, he's just, that's like his thing. No shit. Well, he has character development. Final Fantasy is one of Final Fantasy's strengths is character development. Yes, I am playing the Fears of Fathom game. I'm playing with Dist, actually. He was just indoctrinated. Yeah, yeah. Showing Terra. That's what I said, dude. Showing Terra. Terra has one of the coolest costume designs and just looks cool in general. Oh, I'll play Magic Ian, dude. I've been streaming for 2 hours. Holy shit. Dropping code. The reason for dropping code is kind of stupid. Yeah, I mean they're really hell bent on their branding. It's also probably why they don't say Resident Evil anymore. It's like, no, we got to be consistent, because they used to be consistent with saying Resident Evil every single time, and now they're consistent with never saying it. And it's in the DLCs, but it's the same fucking guy from RE2 Remake, which pissed me off in RE9. Like, re-record the guy. Re-record. It's one word. Just get the same guy to do it. Like, next time you get the guy to say Resident Evil, just get him to say it 10 times and use it for the next 10 games. Yeah, the Magic Ian short really popped off. People loved it. Magic Ian. It's a crazy title. I hope that I hope that Claire fights the final boss in Veronica. I always found it weird that Chris fought the final boss, because it's like, this is Claire's game. Why? Like, we saved Claire, we switched to her for 5 minutes, and we switched back to Chris. Like, what? Like, why? What would I like Chris's segment to end with? You know, honestly, I think they should do... I think that's such a good question, and I'm only thinking about that right now. But I think they should do what they did in the OG, but move it. Where in the OG, when you save Claire, you switch to Claire, you fight Steve, and then you switch to Chris and fight Alexia. I think they should change that, scrap that. Like, well, she'll still fight Steve, he'll still fight Alexia, whatever. But I think at the end of the game, I hope it goes like 2 boss fights in a row, where Chris fights Wesker, and then you finish with Claire finishing off Alexia, and then both Chris and Claire meet up and escape together. Something like, not that exact thing. It doesn't have to be 2 boss fights back to back, but I think that would be cool. Because if you're thinking right now, no, Bach, that's stupid as fuck. It's already in the base game. You fight Steve, and immediately there's only a cutscene separating the 2 fights. You fight Steve, and then you immediately fight Alexia's Chris. Or other way around. Yeah. But I do think the last person you get gameplay as should be Claire, because I always look at her as like, you start as her. So in my opinion, you should end as her as well. But at the end of the day, guys, I do not truly give a fuck about this. I just care about the game being good. That's it. Like truly. I want the game to be good. Good game. Having players control Wesker in the Wesker Alexia part. Thank you, Pure Ruby. Thank you for the tier 3. Thank you. We appreciate it. Yes, you do fight Steve in Darkside Chronicles. Yeah. And I wonder if they'll do that again. Do you guys hear the hammering, by the way? One of the reasons I didn't stream yesterday is that I'm getting a fence. You know how I told you guys I built a 7-foot fence in my backyard? Now? Oh, I got a funny story for you. So on Monday, I had my fence down. My mom died laughing at this story because just, I guess, picturing me in this situation. The fence was down on my left side, and I'm like beside 2 neighbors, pretty close because I live downtown. So the left side fence was down and the right side fence was down because the fence guy took the fences down and he put the support beams in, and then he went home for the day. Okay. So I go outside. My right neighbor's out with his 3 kids, and I'm like, oh, hey, you know, and then his kids come sprinting onto my property right away. And he's like, oh, guys, don't, you know, that's his property. Like, you know, classic dad, like, no, kids, don't invade this person's privacy. So they're jumping on my yard and picking up stuff and inspecting stuff. They're all doing something different, all 3 kids. And I'm just there. I'm like, dude, I grew up in a house with 2 brothers and a mom, and a disabled father, and a ton of animals. I'm like, so I know what this life is like. And he's just like, you know, he's in sort of chaos mode because his kids are running around. And my my yard is like a construction zone. Okay, so now here comes the funny part, the more funny part. Then my other neighbor comes outside. She's like, "Oh, hey, Buck!" And then her kid starts sprinting over to my yard, and now they're all together. Like, oh, like the one kid from that family is meeting up with the 3 kids from this family, and then they're all converging in my yard. And I'm like, oh, like, oh, hey, you know, this is my first time meeting like all the kids, and like probably third time ever talking to both of those neighbors. And yeah, I'm just like standing there like, oh, it's pretty funny that we're getting this in now, because after the walls go up, you know, you probably won't see me ever again. But it was really funny because like I've been avoiding, not like, it's not like I hate talking to my neighbors or anything like that, but I've been avoiding talking to them for like years now. And then all of a sudden the fences are down, and it took one day on this earth where the fences are down, and now all of a sudden I get to see what life would be like. Yeah, future viewers. But yeah, now I have an 8-foot fence going up on all sides, and it's up on 2 sides. And you guys should see it. I should take a picture. Oh my God, it's amazing. It's huge. I mean, 8 feet. You can picture it yourself, but it's so sick. It's so sick. Like, you go in my backyard. It's so peaceful. There's nothing, dude. Nothing. It's so nice. Yeah, it's incredible. It's so sick. And I'm right at the legal limit too. Like 8 feet's the legal limit. So I'm right there, riding the line. And now I don't have to hear anything. I could walk around naked in my backyard if I want to. Who's with me? Thank you, Spunky. Yeah. No one's going to be peeking over an 8-foot fence. Oh, and on my way out of my stream room on Monday on Sunday after my stream, thank God I'm getting my fence replaced. So the guy who lives beside me, he has this like humongous like mini house in the back of his like driveway. And I always see like pigeons, like there must be 10 pigeons that live in there. I always see pigeons going in and out like there's traffic. So I assumed like the guy probably never goes in that back house. Okay. So I assumed that, you know, it was just pigeons that live there. So I walk into this stream room on Sunday. I look to my left. There is a literal family of raccoons on my fence. Like there's a hole. So there's my fence, and then there's a hole for the cords for my air conditioning unit to go through. There is a mom and 2 kids, raccoons, in the hole for the fence, in the hole, staring at me. Because I was like, what the fuck? Because they're right beside, like as soon as I walked in, they're right there. And so I'm like, well, I got my phone out to take a picture to show you guys, but then they all started hissing at me. So I'm like, all right, I'll leave you guys alone. But now, so by the way, those fucking raccoons are definitely living in that guy's house. So I imagine if you go inside of that building next to mine, it's just like an animal kingdom. There are pigeons and birds all over the place, bird shit everywhere, raccoons all over the place. God forbid, there's probably foxes and rats over there too. Like that place is probably an animal kingdom. Anyway, now with the fence up, the raccoons are gonna have to just chill there even longer because nothing is climbing like an 8-foot fence with kids, especially. Insane, man. Raccoon City. Raccoon City. Can you guys start calling me Raccoon City? There's a biohazard, yeah. Raccoon City. Magic Ian or Raccoon City, pick one. I'm thinking we could watch the world record for RE4 professional. What do you guys think? I do have to be somewhere in 4 hours, but it's Veronica's here. Well, I already watched the record for Veronica. For Code Veronica. Also, so I told you guys earlier, but on Saturday, I'm doing a 10-game RE marathon. So 0 through 8, and then Code Veronica as well. And then it's the Corey challenge, the Corey 24. Can I beat the whole franchise in less than 24 hours? I'm doing a homage to his video, and I'm gonna try his challenge. And then tomorrow is the Resident Evil Village Pentafecta run. So I'm doing knife only, no damage, hardest difficulty, permadeath, speed run. but all of that on a particular challenge. On a particular challenge, not the game, or, well, you'll see. Well, I already told you guys, I already spoiled it. But all those things, but I'm making chorba de legume, okay? But with all those challenges intact. So it's a cooking show, but knife only, hardest difficulty. That means none of the ingredients are prepped. Speed run, so under an hour. Permadeath, so if I die, well, obviously if I die in real life, I'm dead. And it's very easy to die in a kitchen environment, so, you know, it's valid. It's valid. And speed run. Capiche? And that's why I said earlier, I don't think any Resident Evil runner's not going to be able to beat my challenge. It's a local recipe. Yeah, I got some recipe. I made a recipe for chorba de legume. I got one. Okay. All right. I'm going to boot up the RE4. Wait. Before I do this, I need to use the bathroom and refill my coffee, and then we will go. All right, fellas? Well, okay, be right back, commander of this base. One moment. Oh, thank you for waiting, everyone. Sorry, I was talking to the guy doing my fence work. And fence guy, by the way, you know how I complained about all the workers that have worked for me? Fence guy, S tier. S tier. He's actually like optimal as fuck, dude. He built an 8-foot fence around my whole house. So like 1 yard, 2 yards, 3 yards. So 3 sides to my house in like 2 days. Insane. Insane. Oh yeah, he is S tier because he's actually works hard. He's not like, I don't look outside and see him like smoking or like taking a lunch break. He just fucking goes, which I love that because that's like culinary industry. All right, are we ready, people? RE4 OG world record. He's God Builder, yeah. And it's held by Joker, by the way. You guys remember Joker from the RE9 tournament?
Resident Evil 4.
Oh, listen.
Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, Chair's had enough stage time, I think, recently. Guys, can you not hear that? Am I the only one that likes it?
Resident Evil 4.
Twitch, yes. Twitch, you got a good emote to put. Me and the homies? Me and the homies watching RE4. I love that stupid emote. All right. Hello, YouTube. So I'm on a bit of a spree lately. I've been watching all the world records for a lot of the Resident Evil games for the main category. So this game's main category, this is Resident Evil 4 New Game Pro, and it is done on the Steam version of the game. So this is the main, most competitive category of the game. And I've been trying to watch those categories for the most part. And if you're new here, I've speedran like 15 plus Resident Evil games, and I've held a top 10 time in all of them, maybe, probably, I think. Anyway, I would like to watch this. So I don't know everything about the RE4 run. I've only ran this game for a week, and that was about 5 years ago, or 6 maybe. But I do know most of the stuff, but it's hard for you to pick up on like the minor time saves. But I do know the hard parts of the run and the difficult sections of playing the game. And we are about to see what happens. And the reason I'm watching this, by the way, so the reason I'm watching all these records is, one, to just give a deep dive into it, because I can explain, for the most part, everything in the run. But more so, I'm doing a marathon this Saturday of speedrunning a bunch of games in a row, and I just want to refresh my mind on all the world record strats. So let's go.
Resident Evil 4.
Oh, I should mention this right off the rip.
4.
The hardest part of Resident Evil 4, in my opinion, is the menuing. So watch this. What did he do? You didn't see, did you? Because the menus in RE4 are done so fast that if you, for a lot of them, if you even see the menu come up, you did it badly. So this happens a lot in RE4. You're gonna see him reload here, but the reload animation takes a while. So he reloads right before a cutscene starts. So watch. So he's reloading right here, and then the cutscene, so he reloaded almost on the frame that the cutscene started. He gets the grenade here for later. And that crow always drops a grenade. And why he equips the grenade right there is because you run slightly faster with a grenade in your hand, or one-handed weapons. I think it's just the grenade and the rocket launcher. It could be something else as well, but typically you're running around in this game with a grenade on, no weapon on, or the rocket launcher on. He just said, I fucking hate Bawkbasoup. And if he reacts to this, I'm gonna kill him.
Thank you for the good luck.
So this is, I don't know if this is like a so I don't know if this is a major reset point, but he's gonna kill this guy. He might not fully kill him. Okay, he did. And there's a newish strat here now. You used to throw a grenade out the little window, which he might still do. Okay, he's going to, but now, So what you used to do was you got all this stuff and you went back outside and you threw another grenade down by the fence. But now they go in a very specific spot outside and aim up at the perfect, like throwing a smoke grenade in CS2. And watch. So if he does this properly, then it'll just end the village segment. So he goes to the perfect frame and he's trying to do as much as he can before the cutscene plays. And he's gonna try and reload. So there it is. And then he's fully reloaded. He's got the nade on. And we're off. So incendiaries. So by the way, for those who are always like, Bawk, why don't you run RE4? Are you watching this record right now, bro? Like, a lot of classic Resident Evil records are, you guys don't even understand. They are so insanely optimal that, like, you have to dedicate your life to it. So right here, there's a little bit of a skip. So this is called boulder skip, I believe. So he's gonna let this go all the way to the end. And if he does it right, he skips the tree. So watch. Right to the last second. See, he's ahead of the tree. That's when you know you got it. So it just puts you a little bit more ahead. We're zooming. Look at that movement. We are zooming. One push, all we need. So this part can be slightly trolly. Well, most parts in RE4 can be slightly trolly. This game is quite a difficult speedrun. May I ask, what is it with so many records for the Resident Evil franchise? Turn the music off. It makes me sad.
Es que si me tiro por ahí es gamba.
The team.
Me voy a tener safe.
So I believe you don't want anyone in your way headed this way. The pitchfork guy always misses. There's a line for the pitchfork guy unless he does like the crazy rare stab. But that might be able to be manipulated. This guy is sometimes a bit of a problem. The dodge though. And so you'll notice with his movement.
Thank you.
That he like stutters left and right a lot. It's from using your camera with one stick and then aiming for like a split second and it moves your camera right away. He's inputting that on the furthest frame possible. Ultra locked in. Yeah, so let me remind you, this is the world record for RE4. So, you know, this is a very popular speed game, and this run is years and years and years in the making. But I'm interested to see if there's any new strats. Like, did Joker get the record from some new strats, or did he just go fucking Super Saiyan for a year? So he might get, yes, he's gonna get the, see he's aiming right, he's gonna get this treasure. Because you do need a particular amount of money in this run. This run's insane so far. Like his menuing's crazy. So when he pauses, it doesn't take up any time. I assume he was moving his mouse in a correct position. One thing about this run is that if you have your mouse on the screen in the wrong spot, it'll actually fuck up your menuing. No, they don't use the RE4 tweaks. The Sonal Seal is new. You like it? So this is sometimes a trolley section here. He's going for it. Easy. Y tras de ti.
Momento, la verdad. Ole.
She's gonna get the treasure. Maybe down the stairs? Just getting the treasure in the cave. Because with all RE games, a very specific thing about running Resident Evil is all your menuing is done. He missed one shot. Okay, that's a big time loss. All menuing is done. Oh, watch this menu if he buys anything here.
What are you?
Al fin, boludo.
What are you?
Why don't you run RE4?
What are you? What are you?
Al fin, boludo.
Finny.
Al fin.
What was I saying the other day?
Al fin troleo esa mierda. Gracias, Dios. Tiago Games, gracias por el follow.
Yeah, Joker's crazy. Vamos, perrito. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I don't remember how to say it though. Vamos, perrito. Nice. There's a lot of Ganados in this game that'll always throw something, so they're never a problem. I'm pretty sure this guy always points if you take the right line, so he's like never a problem. So you're gonna kill a specific crow here for a flashbang, and it's always the same crow. That one. So that crow always is a flashbang. So he's approaching the biggest reset point of the run, I believe. Or the biggest early reset point of the run, which is Del Lago. So nades, as you could tell, like, from watching this, nades are one of the most important parts of the speed run. And they're all for a specific purpose. So you need each nade for a very specific thing in every single part of the game.
Yo voy a arrancar a hacer eso en cañón. Si no sale Don Diego, listo, me tiro full
I
izquierda.
assume he'll get this treasure because it's worth a lot.
Nos olvidamos del Don Diego.
Back to the nade. See, a lot of the speedrun, a lot of the hardest parts of the speedrun is the menuing. Like, if you're a new runner to RE4, typically what separates the men from the boys is the menuing. And the movement, obviously, but menus are so big in this game. It probably has the most... Actually, no, of all the mainline games, this has the most important menuing, for sure. For sure. Alright, Del Lago is the major reset point. So the strat here, I think, is consistent if he does the consistent thing. I don't know exactly what is the best RNG for Del Lago because I've never practiced this. You don't want him to dive. If he dives, you lose a lot of time. So this is where it's decided if he's going to dive or not. And he didn't dive.
Bueno. Classic.
Oh, I guess he lost time there. Yeah, Del Lago's annoying as fuck.
No dive, boludo.
Classic.
Perdí 2 segundos porque, bueno.
When I ran this game, I refused to practice Del Lago because it's such an annoying thing to practice. And I either lost a minute or gained a minute, whatever else. It's like the biggest turnoff of the run. Yeah, he lost time, so I guess that didn't go too well. So again, now I'm rusty on the route. He's gonna go shoot the boxes down in one fell swoop and grab the nade. But he might shoot the boxes by the rope, or he might shoot it by the nade. They might skip this nade now because it does take a bit of time to grab. Oh, he's grabbing it. He's gonna shoot all boxes and the box.
No, amigo, qué carajo.
That was unfortunate. This run's insane, though. All right, it's only 10 minutes in. Me and my homies watching RE4. So you might reload at the cutscene here. I don't know if it'll work, though. No. Oh, he gets the amber ring. Interesting. We used to not get that. Whoa! Eventually, Knights of Blood. I'll watch it. Yeah, I know. How dare these world record holders not grow up in the exact same place that I did, right? Thank you, Setasunako. Thank you, Space Jam, and thank you, Maxid. Thank you, Kolo and Elk. Oh, really toxic? Nice. And that, so the one beautiful thing about running RE4 is in like RE Village and in RE4 Remake, some of the bosses require some skill. And it's like in RE Village, the bosses are the hardest part of the run, the hardest part. But in RE4, you rocket launcher literally every boss. Because RE4 is a very unbalanced game. One of RE4's flaws, in my opinion, is that when you kill a boss with the rocket launcher, the boss pays you, a lot of the time, I think not Gigante, but every other boss possibly, pays you more than the rocket launcher's worth, or the exact same amount. So you can just rebuy it. So every time you kill a boss, it's like, just buy another rocket launcher for the next one, because you can. It's just a little silly. That's just good game quality. Yep. Yep. Hey player, would you like to one-shot this boss? Sure. Look at the keyboard at the bottom left.
Mierda. Y si quiere podemos ir al otro disco. Van a estar full lechita.
Leon, shoot those barrels on that way.
Nada, me está poniendo triste. Si tuviera off stream, no habría
You guys
problema.
translate.
Yo quería. Sí.
He doesn't have English on. Wait, he does.
Roneando.
We have the auto translate. Well, I pressed it earlier and it didn't work. So he's gonna open the door for Ashley here. That's one of the Ashley mechanics. You gotta... This is a pretty tricky movement for Ashley, because Ashley is like sort of a dangerous part. Nice. This is Joker. Wait, follow me?
Wait, follow me.
So this manipulates Ashley to, like... This manipulates this part to go perfectly, where Ashley will come up and not get grabbed every time. So it's like a consistent strat for Ashley.
Wait.
Okay, now I can't explain the cabin because it's... I don't know what he does, and also it's very precise. He's gonna do a lot of weird things.
Are you trying to kill me? Use this.
Use this if you're trying to kill me. So the cabin's a lot of grenades. It's a lot of perfectly thrown grenades. And if Luis is grabbed by a Ganado, it means the other Ganados won't grab you. So... Or yeah, they don't even attack you. So if Luis is grabbed by a Ganado, the other ones won't attack you. So the cabin is about manipulating Luis... manipulating Luis and the Ganados to make it so you can get as many in the room as possible and kill them all with a grenade. And to do that, you need them to grab Luis at a specific time. So he's just trying to get as many in as possible to then grab Luis, and that gives him the free chance to go and nade the whole room. So that's like the cabin, like the main strat. Everyone does this. But see, it's very like he's specifically killing this enemy, and the other enemies that he shot, you do every run. Like that's the strat. But I don't think the cabin's like crazy. I don't think it's like 100% consistent. I'm not sure though. Now he's going to get the rest of the store upstairs. I assume Luis is going to end this, or this is the last nade you need.
No, a mí.
An actual menu. Holy shit.
Wait.
So he's telling her to wait there so she doesn't get stuck on those pieces of wood. So this part you want to hit all the chains in one knife swing, which is possible. Oh, he goes in here, I guess, for the Bomba Roja. Bomba Roja. Bomba Rosso. Nice. This is unprofessional, yeah.
700 y algo.
Everyone runs this game on pro. Like, there are some Resident Evil speedruns that, like, certain difficulties, like the main one by far, and in this game, like, no one runs normal. Pro is, like, the run. Maybe they do now, but not when I ran it. I think this is self-explanatory. Now, one prediction time, everyone that likes RE4, man or woman, is a gooner. So he is going to position his camera in a way that that Ashley's ass takes up the entire screen. Prediction time. Because this is the only time in the run where you can do it. Watch, he'll do it. He'll do it. He'll do it. You gotta place your bets. You think he's gonna do it or not?
Saqué terrible golden lever, boludo.
He's doing it. Called it! Holy shit! Every runner does it.
Mañana arrancaré el stream al mediodía.
This is the same Joker from RE9, yes.
Nympha versus Agwil.
He's the GOAT, dude.
Y
the GOAT.
Después de tarde es la final a las 4, por ahí.
Yeah, Ray. So he's gonna kill... So this fight is pretty easy. You don't need a rocket launcher for it. You just need incendiary. So the big cheese is very, very weak to incendiaries. So he's gonna throw one right off the rip. He's gonna go and grab another one. He's gonna throw another one, and then he's gonna go back to the barrel. And I think it takes 2 after that. So I think you throw one instantly, and then you run and get the other one. And you throw this one. And then you go to... And then he goes to the barrel and gets the double hit. So you hit the barrel and Mendez at the same time. And he dies.
Are you okay, Leon?
Are you okay, Leon?
Chad. Chad. Are you okay, Leon? See, Leon knows that he's a man. No one gives a fuck about a man's feelings. They pretend like they do, but they actually don't. So Leon, why waste your breath? Are you okay, Leon? No, I'm traumatized as fuck from 1998 and now all this bullshit. What do you think I am? Nah, he's just gonna finish the goddamn mission. Doesn't talk to foids? What is a foid? Am I out of the loop? I don't know what it is. Am I not in the black pill community enough? Oh, it's incel speak. Oh. Four-chan word for women. I see. I think I've seen that word online a few times, but maybe I just never looked it up.
Follow me.
What's the male equivalent?
Wait.
Moid? Oh, clinically online people like myself. They're so silly. Joker in the chat! Vamonos! Joker, this run's insane, dude. Joker, this run is crazy, man. So I think this is where you buy the sniper. Okay, if my memory serves me correct, you sell the everything and buy the TMP and the sniper.
What are you? What are you, boy?
And a rocket launcher, actually. Probably.
Come back anytime.
Come back anytime. Joker, come back anytime, dude.
Tengo el cerebro.
The brain. Vamos perrito. Oh, I forgot how to say it. So you snipe this guy because he's the only problem in this whole room. So as long as your movement is good and you killed that one guy, nothing else can harm you in this particular room. As long as you do the movement and everything correctly. Although I've had Ashley die here before, but that's probably just because I'm bad. I think you wait for like 1 second here, and then go. And you make her wait here, because the cultist that comes up will grab Ashley, but when you shoot the door, it will kill everyone in the room. And also Ashley will be free, so she'll start following you again. So it's the best way to do this room. And now everything's dead, so Ashley will follow you. Vamos parito!
Wait. Follow me.
Hey, Brian, doing good. Thank you for asking. And thanks for
Aww.
Hope you are doing well.
So what he's doing right here is if you grab the sword and race back downstairs before, so when you grab the sword, enemies spawn in the room, but if you grab it quick enough and go back downstairs quick enough and reset the room, like go in and out, the guys never spawn. And also you want to do as fast as possible. It's the reason he'll reset the room here.
Wait.
So that's why you reset. So you might get Ashley to wait by the door because she leaves it open for you. You grab the key. He might equip the TMP and shoot the box. I assume that's what you still do. And then back to business. So see how important menuing is in this? I'll put them all on YouTube, yeah, Zelda. Like menuing is so hard in this game. It's I can't express it enough. It's like the biggest part of the run. Like menuing is fucking crazy. And we haven't even started yet. For those who are new to the RE4 run, there's a glitch you do about 2/3 through the run. And you do it in every single room in the game. And it's menu, 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 menu. Like it's so insanely hard. Like to do optimally. It's easy to do normally. So what he's gonna do here, he's gonna go and he's gonna leave Ashley by the corner up here. Watch. He's gonna tell her to wait by this corner. Right here.
Wait.
And what that does is it manipulates the enemies that are gonna spawn after you kill the Garrador. And if he runs that way back to her and then tells her to follow him at the exact time, the cultists that would have grabbed you or attacked her instead miss and lunge the wrong way, and then you get to run by that whole area for free. So this is one part that's hard to do like really quick, killing the Garrador. But I'm sure he'll nail it. Nice. Insane. How long did this take you, Joker? Like, how long did you run this game? Like a year, 6 months, 2 months?
Follow me. Wait.
Yeah, so now... Yeah. And there it is. I don't know what he's going to do in here. So the safe strat is to snipe the 2 archers. I think the YOLO strat is to aim up high. He has an incendiary out. So I think he's going to aim up high, throw the incendiary, hit everything in the middle, and just run by. And I believe he's looking away because maybe it increases the chance the archers will miss or something. Mátalo. Yarumatar.
Follow me.
Alright, so this part's tricky. You really want to pray there's no zombies out here. Ganados. Cultists. Los Illuminados. So Ashley does this.
What the?
Yeah, see, he positions. So the reason he pauses it all the time is because he's positioning his mouse. Started January 2024. Got your first record May 2024. Nice, dude. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, man. It's so nice to get into these games after they've been routed because, dude, I was in the mix for a couple games when they were being routed and it was fucking brutal, dude. This is such a good run though. So see, he's gonna pause here and see. Watch his mouse. Watch his mouse. Watch his mouse. Not mine. I took mine off the screen. So see, he puts it there. See, he puts it right there because that's where it's gonna be. It's gonna be like Ashley, do this here. But it, like I said earlier, that aspect of this game is very, very finicky. So see that it messes up because the mouse shit in this game is so annoying. So he needs to bait these shield cultists because they can't be flashbanged. And for those who are always in my YouTube comments on every single RE4 challenge run, every single RE4 mod, you should have flashbanged them. You should learn to fucking play.
Ah, yo traigo mismo, no.
This part is way sketchier than it looks.
Dios.
So, like, Dios míos! So this part, like, look closely.
Ah, yo traigo mismo, no.
So he will, like, quickly he backs up in quick turns this way, right? And then he goes and quick turns again. And this is very precise movement.
Dios, que glitch.
Like, that part, that's like, in my opinion, when I ran this game, that was one of the sketchiest parts of the run. Like, that part's so fucking sketchy. If your movement is off at all, you get destroyed there. You just basically lose your run.
Look, there's a crank over there.
So this part is very, you reset checkpoint there because it deletes all the enemies in the room. So this part's very easy. Like, if you know how to do it, you know how to do it. So like, he knows exactly what to do here. So this is like clockwork. This is something you'd call like a technical room. So, and what I mean by a technical room is if he does the strat, it works every time. So he's gonna shoot like one of the cultists up there. Then the two are gonna run up the stairs, gonna double headshot them, and then blah 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 blah. I don't know what he's gonna do, but this is like, see, those guys are always there. Then you get the ah! Now you get the two guys coming up here. Pero vamos, vamos, perrito, vamos, perrito. Run, little doggy. So this is the perfect time to go collect resources. So there's a lot of shit you need. I think he's getting a grenade down here. And and he forgot to grab the herb, I guess, or maybe you just get it. Maybe you grab this herb. He probably grabs this herb for menu purposes, I assume. Because, so for you guys might not be thinking about the menu at all, but the menu, I've ranted about it so much, but it's so important. I got to emphasize that. His menu is laid out in a way that he knows exactly where everything is. So like, let's say he had to use an extra first aid, so it sort of fucks over the whole run. You have to then move your items around so it's perfect. So the menu in RE4 is laid out in a way that you want to grab everything in a specific time and order. So I assume he didn't grab that herb because he needed his inventory to be in this specific way for later in the run. And he's probably grabbing this herb, I'm going to assume again, because a yellow, red, green mixture probably sells for a lot of money, so he might use that to sell later to the merchant. That's for the new inventory. Okay. And you sell the yellow, red, green mix? Because a lot of times when people watch a speed run, they're like, dude, why didn't you grab that item? It's right there, but there's a reason you don't.
What? Well.
And now he's going to get the first aid spray, which I assume he's just going to sell it. Because you don't lose any time for grabbing all these resources right now because Ashley's cranking. And now he should get there perfectly for Ashley to show up.
Creo que si tuviera que ir de mis peores capítulos, actualmente sería 3.
And there it is. He has like a second to spare.
Pero no mucho en 3-1,
right?
la verdad. ¿Sabes? El merchant...
Oh, I see, Joker. When you end your inventory is literally 100% full unless you get hit. Ah. Vamos, Parito.
Si no, no me hice perder tanto tiempo.
So the record holder has 2,430 hours played. He's in the chat, by the Joker in the chat. Which that's not like, some people might think like that's fucking crazy. That's impressive, dude. Like, guys, let me put this. That's low for RE4. Like, there are some runners in this game that have like 5,000 plus. So 2,000, like, just to put it in perspective, I have 1,900 in RE3 OG. So, you know, that's not much. And the record holder for RE3 OG has 5,000. Yeah, Maxi, Waifu. Well, like, all the older runners have a fuck ton of hours. Older is in like that have been running the game since it came out. Socken, yo, another one of the best runners in the chat. Socken has 5K. Yeah, it adds up, dude. I gotta apologize. By the way, I'm just watching the records just for fun and to give my own commentary. And for the actual runners in the chat, I only ran this game for like a week. I think my PB is like a 132 or something without the load remover, or with the load remover maybe. But I am not a great RE4 runner. And there's a lot of really fucking good RE4 runners that deserve a lot more praise than they get. And yeah, I hope I don't take anything away from this run because I'm definitely not I'm definitely not like one of the goats at RE4 at all. I'm very good at a lot of RE games, but this is not one of them. And it's funny because a lot of my biggest YouTube videos are RE4, so people think this is like my best game. This isn't even in my top 5 for playtime.
Sí. Amigo. Mire.
Yeah, Mike Wave is a big runner. Yep. Socken, Mike Wave, Joker, Maxi, Waifu.
No, volví. Dale, dale. Chapter goal, dale.
So I believe he's doing this just to skip a cutscene.
Terrible no hizo, ¿no? Muy bueno. Tiene que salir decente esto y chapter goal.
So this room is very specific. So I believe he's gonna have one in six. So this trick, I believe this trick only works if you have one incendiary. So he's gonna. I'll explain when he gets to it. Oh, I see, Joker. So he's going to throw the flash here. He's going to equip an incendiary, but only one. So see, he has 1 incendiary. If he had 2, I don't think this strat works. So he's going to aim at a very specific part of the ceiling. And he's going to jump down. As soon as he throws it, he's spamming the action button. He is trying to jump off the side. So now he's spamming he's turning. See, he's turning. And he's spamming the action button. So he's trying to climb down immediately. So if you do this right, the guy with the key sort of glitches out and he gets stuck and stays in this room. Watch. And there it is. Thank you, Nerves. I mean, I barely remember this run. I did just run it for like the reason I remember a lot of stuff is I just ran it. I skimmed through some of the runs last week when I did the Italian challenge. Mamma mia, ciao a tutti, buonasera. Allora, sì, questo, sì, giusto. Allora, no. Allora.
Che io sto rovinando todavía. Y vamos como en otra sintonía.
Molto bene. Va bene. So as like most rooms with a ton of enemies are, this is very specific. Where he goes to the spot, so the rocket launcher guys will always shoot the wall. But if you stand in the wrong spot here, you actually get hit by the rockets through. So you need to be in a very... I think that's why he aims, so he knows he's in like just completely stopped in the right spot.
No, tengo 40 pelado atrás mío.
Notice how the run isn't even that bad so far. He's already 14 seconds behind his fastest pace over here. Yeah, exactly. If you watch RE4, it's very hard to differentiate. Like if you watch the best time as a normal person, not a speedrunner, if you watch the best time and like the 5th best time, even if they're minutes apart, it's so hard to see the time save and time loss because this game is so optimized to that point. Like if you didn't have a timer on, a lot of people in chat would think this run was flawless, right? But
okay. 1.40.
You can see he's plus 12 for some of the best. Vámonos! Vamos! Parito. Allora.
Pero hacer muy buenos pickups y muy buen maze. Bueno, me sirve.
I hope you guys can't hear the hammering in the background. Dale. Or Dali?
Sí, 3.45. Uf, está complicado. El chapter goal. Ah, está complicado, sí.
Chapter is complicated. Fuck, I don't know how to explain any of this. You aim up to avoid the dog. So see, you might not do it actually.
Minus 20 seconds for my PB on Novice 3, and I got really unlucky. I was on the
Wait, do you get a lot of English viewers, Joker?
Bridge on the way out, and I got killed on the bridge almost at the end. Yeah, it was insane pace. Probably 120, 120 pace.
Oh, I see. So he aims up here. If you aim up, it manipulates the dogs in RE4OG to just derp out. Legitimately, go try it. You can just aim up and stand there and they, like 99% of the time, don't hit you. Yes, what Socket said. Another thing that sets this game apart from other is how fast you have to mash this. How fast you have to mash for prompts. Yes, it's like that in some RE games. It's like that for RE2.
Muy lejos, eh?
So this isn't a thing in RE3. It's why it's one of my favorite games. But for Resident Evil in general, this one especially, mashing is like very, very, very important. So see, he's mashing at every door. Like you need to mash as fast as possible, as fast as humanly possible for every single door. So if you think mash, like, you know, the Mario Party games, you need to mash as fast as possible. And by the end, you're like, oh, man, that was brutal. That's every single door in this entire game. That's the game you're playing. You have to mash as fast as possible. And that makes the difference. Like that is something that will save you so much time. And if you're not mashing as fast as possible, like you're taking the controller and you're hitting the same button with 2 fingers, you know, you're going crazy with it, then you lose time. And it's like that for RE2. this is why I don't like RE2 a ton, RE2 OG, is because you need to do that for doors. You need to mash as fast as possible for every single door. And that's something I hated about that when running Silent Hill 4. It's the same thing in Silent Hill 4 where you have to mash as fast as possible for every single door. You have to mash as fast as possible. And it's just brutal. It's brutal. Those runs are because you need to get every door and everything on the first frame. And you can't, like as a human, you cannot read like frame data and correlate that to gameplay. You need to mash. Like you can try to just perfectly press it, but you're not going to do it though. It's not going to happen. And why it's not going to happen is because entering doors in a Resident Evil game is very specific. It's not just like the door is there and it has this massive hitbox. Doors in RE, a lot of them, especially the classics, have very small hitboxes. So you'll be standing, I'm sure everyone can relate to this, you'll be standing at like a crank. It's right in front of you. And you open your menu and press use on the crank to put it in the hole. And oh, there's nothing here. You can't use this item here because you're not on that exact right. Like you're not like this. You were like this. You're supposed to be like this. So, you know, a lot of frames in this game are very specific. Yo, Billy. Billy, right. Mashed potatoes. Yeah. Billy Ray keeps asking to play RE5, guys. Billy Ray. But it's her first playthrough, and I was like, are you sure you want to get me to play with you for your first playthrough ever? Oh, so he's skipping the rifle ammo. Nice. Okay. Well, if I play with you, Billy, I'm gonna have to just use knife only. After thousands of hours, I learned how to time 2 or 3 fast presses for prompts in this game. It gets really fast and optimally without having to mash, but that's insanely hard to learn. And the text box is super fast. Yes, the text boxes. And yeah, there are some doors, like even in a lot of RE games, I have some of them down to like, I know when to press the button. But for most prompts, it's just like, these games are so long, it's hard to get everything perfect. So he's going to want to hit both of these. Oh.
What?
So this is another technical room. So he does the same strat every single time. Shoot that guy, shoot that guy, shoot this next guy in this spot every time. And then so it's a lot of rooms in RE4 are done in a very particular way, where you do it the same way every single time. No RNG is involved, but there is a lot of RNG in this game. But in a lot of rooms, like he just aimed right there. The reason, and this goes in with what I'm saying. So see, he's positioning himself right here. Watch him. See, he's moving himself and he's putting himself right there. And then he aims at that specific spot. He's getting ready to do something. I know he's getting ready to throw a grenade. So he's going to throw a grenade because he knows he's in the exact right spot to do so. Okay, well, okay, so he's doing this. I guess, never mind. So he's doing this just to literally shoot the sniper, but then he set his feet up to actually throw the grenade. And if you throw this grenade wrong, you kill Ashley. I know this because I've killed her before. So now
I got the key. I can get out.
He's using this time to collect as much stuff as possible.
Tenía que recargar, sí o sí. Tenía que recargar.
Yeah, he was reloading.
No llegaba.
What, did you miss the treasure there or something?
Era eso, recargar en Night, que es timeless.
So this, you don't open this all the way, but it's very specific. So this looks easy, but it's very specific. You gotta know exactly where to put this. Yeah, you just barely fit through. Yeah, your mashing is nuts.
What the heck, bro?
Yeah, okay, and like I said before, prompts are extremely specific in RE4. See? Like, sometimes it's such shit, dude. Thank you, W.
Chito, y seguimos acá.
This is a funny puzzle. This is like, if you know how to do this puzzle, it's the easiest in all of RE. You move the middle piece over. Oh, he's doing it a different way. Or, well, he's still moving the middle piece over. And then you just go in a circle. Or a square, sorry. Yeah, the painting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why don't you wear Ashley armor neck costume? Because that's not part of this category. Like, the Ashley armor makes this game insanely fucking easy. That's why. And it's way less fun to watch. It's way less fun to play. Yeah, Billy. That is true. In this area, yeah. You know the speed strats. Holy shit.
Mira, qué robo eso, boludo, por Dios. Un sentido.
Dios mío.
Ay, Dios mío, man. Qué robo.
Dios mío.
Es en 12 horas, Omar, que 12 hours.
Allora.
Mira, qué robo. Pongo el mouse abajo del todo y me pasa eso.
Yeah, I can give the Italian commentary. Cazzo. Ma che cazzo.
Okay, guys, I will have to go away from keyboard AFK.
Excuse
for like
me?
1 minute.
Bro!
Vengo en un minuto, tengo que pausar un minuto.
Ma che cazzo! Cazzo mille!
Ya vengo. Cuando me fui.
Holy shit, he got back fast.
Volví. No sé cuándo me fui, pero bueno, tenía
Brightness troll.
que hacer algo.
Mata. Wait, do I have to AFK now? What's that? Never mind. It is my brother's birthday today, so I can't do a long stream. Well, no, I can do a 6 hour. Look at them. Look at Ashley and Leon. You know who's a better couple than Leon and Claire? Ashley and Leon. Ashley!
What?
Ooh. So yeah, he opens, so in RE4 you can just go up to everything and it opens up your menu automatically, but it's actually quite a bit it's a bit faster to do the, like, open your menu at the last frame possible.
What? Qué robo. Bueno.
Sherry and Jake? Oh yeah.
Sí, mala suerte.
Sherry and Jake. Being greedy with the trick. That's a Resident Evil classic, bro.
No pasa.
Such a tiny mistake. He lost 2.3 seconds. I know. It's insane. I should have mentioned that. Yeah. Chris and Ethan.
Wait.
So here is a little small trick. I think everyone knows this. Yeah. Who's everyone's favorite couple? Okay. So he's just gonna shoot the lights out before he goes in the room, and it skips the whole segment. I think most people know that. We're skipping the chessboard. Okay, I guess we don't need that much. That's one thing that hurts with running this casually. Like when I ran it with the chainsaw controller, like the menu is so important, and I don't know what the fuck to do with the menu. Like your menu, if your menu is scuffed in this game, it's just like you bleed time. You're just losing like minutes and minutes and minutes. Ian and his magic.
Bueno, este pay da igual, si mueren no y dos, la verdad.
So here's another very specific
No es tan
room.
bueno como los otros.
So when he picks up this chalice, I think he's gonna aim to the left, and you need to get 3 headshots in a row, flashbang, 3 headshots in a row, flashbang. I think maybe it's 4 headshots in the second wave, but this is very specific, very specific. It's like you need to be quick. Like see how fast he is here? Like that's so important that you're that fast. And then again, now he reloads because he has the time to, and he has exactly 4 bullets. And let's see if he needs those 4. So so the reason he's not shooting it is they have iframes. So 1, 2, 3. So like, see how important it is? Like that's all about the menu. He has 1 sniper bullet left. So if he made like 2, if he missed the head twice, then it would be over. And if one of the guys didn't die from one rifle shot, because I'm pretty sure sometimes they could take 2, then it would have been over because he has no, like he could have switched to the TMP or whatever else and then blasted, but like that throws everything out of loop. Like in a record pace run like this, where like that menu error cost him 2.1 seconds earlier, and that's brutal in this because it's so hard to save time on these splits that, you know, something as small as that, like you have to go into your menu, equip the TMP, shoot the TMP, go into your menu and re-equip the grenade, and then later you have to find more ammo for the rifle. Like it's one mistake, or find more ammo for the TMP if you need that ammo, you know.
Pasó nada.
Very specific. So here he's gonna run against the wall. He's gonna say Ashley to wait, follow me, wait, follow me, wait, follow me, and then watch.
Wait, follow me, wait, follow me, wait, follow me.
This manipulates those enemies in a way, and Ashley in a way, that you get by every time. So this is another one of those tactical rooms that if you do that strat exactly like it's supposed to be done, then it should work every time. So this is one of the shittier, any room with Novies in the speedrun is fucking atrocious. Just letting you guys know. So if he loses time here, it's just because it's a Novi room. Oh, doing this strat. Cool. Yeah, that's...
A la mierda,
I haven't seen that. Thank you, Jared, for the 125. Holy shit, dude. Thank you, sir.
Okay,
thank you, thank you.
Si todo bien, es buen pace.
43.
Depende del RNG y bueno, dodge verdugo y eso.
Say it, bro. Say it, bro. Say it, bro.
Sabía que era stagger, así que ni me preocupé.
Cazzo. Cazzo mille. Yeah, that catapult stun lost 2 seconds. So he's equipping the rocket launcher here because, well, like I said earlier, the one-handed weapons make you run faster, which weirdly enough, the rocket launcher counts as one. But another reason he's equipping this is because he's going to do a strat at the bottom of the clock tower, where when you jump off the final ladder and you aim your rocket launcher, it sets you up in a way that if you have perfect movement, it's like it's another technical thing where you aim the rocket launcher at the bottom of this ladder, not this one. So he's gonna aim the rocket launcher here. Right here. And it's gonna set him up. Because of how long it takes to aim the rocket launcher, it's the perfect amount of time to set you up to get by these enemies. And if you miss this, if he got clipped by that scythe, your head's gone because you have so little health this stage in the game. He didn't take it. So this is another specific room. It's a lot of specific rooms in a row here. So now you really want to run towards this guy to trigger all three of them before the cutscene. I don't know if he will. Yeah, so like you need to skip that cutscene instantly, and if you don't, this can be a disaster room. Like a lot of people get destroyed here, because this whole sequence of events is very execution heavy, and we're not done yet. So. And now, okay, so he goes to this room and he's going to shoot the back wall with the rocket launcher, but then you need to instantly take your sniper and headshot this guy, and you need to headshot him through him into the Garrador's weak point.
Okay.
Crazy, eh? And now, ladies and gentlemen, so we're 47 minutes into the run. This is where the run turns into fucking ass. So if you thought this game was hard before, if you were watching this like, holy fuck, I could never even do half of this shit. This looks hard as fuck. Well, we're about to get a weapon called the Striker. And there's a glitch in this game that you use constantly. It's called the Ditman glitch, because the guy who found it's named Ditman back in like 1940s. And what you do is if you aim the Striker, the shotgun, and in the middle, before you fully aim it, so on your way up to aiming, if you open your menu and switch to another weapon, then you run like twice as fast. So, but here's the problem. That glitch resets if you do many things. If you get stunned, it resets. I think if a cutscene plays, it resets. A lot of things reset the glitch. So now you have to do this glitch in every single room in the entire game, and sometimes multiple times in the run. And Joker in the chat, the record holder that we're watching, says, this is what makes the run so fun. Yes. So if you love it, you love it. And if you hate it, it's the worst fucking thing on earth. Because... So I like the Striker glitch in a way, but the thing about the Striker glitch, guys, that you'll see very soon is it needs to be up. Like for you to do a really good time in RE4, you need to get the Striker glitch. Like this is something you're doing like 100 times from now to the end of the game. You're doing this like 100 times. And if you mess it up once, that's time loss. So like the timer is going to heavily depend on how well. So now like those milliseconds and everything, now a lot of that relies on how fast you do Ditman. Exactly. And you'll see it here. It's insane. Yeah, Socken, it's nuts. And you'll see it here. It's one of the hardest parts of the whole fucking run, if not the hardest part of the whole run. Watch. So he's pre-menuing for the merchant. He's putting his mouse at the bottom of the screen for the selling, I believe.
What are you buying?
He's buying the Striker. He's probably going to buy a rocket launcher. So now there we go. There we go. That's the first. He just did Ditman. Like this is how fast you have to be. Let's slow it down to 0.25. This is what it takes. This is my gameplay. Watch. Here we go. And you need to do that about, and now it might look easy, but you need to do that about 100 fucking times for the rest of the run.
El fin, hago el marzo también, el fin. Que luego Vignet.
So now he's using it. See how fast he's running?
Okay. Buen pace, ahora sí.
Ahora sí. Ahora sí.
Ahora sí.
So see, he just did it again. It's because he got a cutscene.
Okay. Buen pace, ahora sí.
Ahora sí.
Ahora sí, man.
Ahora sí.
Falta el verdugo.
Ahora sí. Now he goes to this door, and guess what? He does it again.
Sería buen. Tengo 3 segundos y medio de llegar.
Now he's gonna have to do it again if the Verdugo gets him. The Verdugo might get him here, and then if he causes him to do a QTE, you lose it. Yeah. So now he has to. That's unfortunate actually, because you can run by him, but I don't know. I don't know the specifics on why that.
Amigo, me sale siempre ir al Tornado 2 veces.
Yeah, these dodges are extremely precise. So since he used the crank, now he has to do Ditman again. You understand now? You understand what's going on?
No, amigo, ese dodge... Nunca tuve problema con ese dodge. Pero bueno, se fue, no pasa nada. Tampoco fue tanto, porque me tiró RNG bueno después.
Bro got fucking air fried, dude.
No voy a agarrar curas. Ya fue.
Where's the Dales? Is there a no Ditman category? Nah. Like every... So RE4 actually has like... This game actually has like 150 categories actually. Like it has like so many fucking categories, this goddamn game. Like the speedrun leaderboard is filled with categories. But if you're looking for viewership, if you are looking for people to watch your run, respect you as a runner, respect your runs and respect your time, and people that get excited for your speedruns, this is the only category in the game. As far as I'm concerned.
Welcome.
Maybe New Game Plus as well, because you start with the striker and so you have to do the striker glitch right from the fucking get-go, but
come back anytime.
Oh yeah, no merchant is also a pretty sketchy category. There's honestly there's probably a couple respectable ones. I'm sort of talking to my ass, but typically in every game like there's a category, but there's a couple different ones. Like in RE3 OG, there's the rebirth version and there's the non-rebirth version. Both of those are very competitive. Like they're two very competitive categories. In RE2 Remake, Leon and Claire are both very competitive categories. In RE2 OG, Leon and Claire are both very competitive categories. RE1, Jill and Chris. RE1 Remake, Jill and Chris. Like there's in a few RE games, there's some exceptions. In RE5, there's like all the categories are fucking ass. In RE6, same thing. All the categories are fucking ass. In Resident Evil 7, the most respectable category when the game first came out was New Game Plus Easy. That was where the fucking that was where all the best runners were. But now it's probably New Game Madhouse. In RE Village, it's New Game Village of Shadows. And if you're not running like Madhouse or Village of Shadows, you know, it's not nearly as exciting. And in RE9, I can tell you as someone that was watching the speedrun categories, if you weren't running Insanity in RE9, you weren't getting nearly the same viewership as people that were. That's just how it is. So he's gonna do a glitch with Ditman to skip this boss fight. So if you go up here with Ditman, and you ride this machine down, he's using Ditman. So see how he's like not even riding it. If you run back really quick with Ditman and you ride it before it gets back, watch, he's gonna go right through the wall. It's a really easy glitch to do. And now, voila, you skip the boss. Brace. Allora, this room sucks dick. This is one of the worst rooms in the game, right? So this room is Sock and Joker. This room is dog shit, right? I'm pretty sure this is like the worst, the actual worst room, or it's like up there in the top 3. Novistadors are just the Vistadors are just horrible. So before these Novistadors are gonna spawn here. He's gonna take out his shotgun and he's gonna shoot them all when they're in the air, because if you shoot them all when they're in the air right here, I believe they die in one hit. Missing has booted up Cookie Clicker. Missing, come on, get back to RE9, bro.
Creo que no voy a hacer nada. Pero cuando hay 4 caminando.
He's gonna aim his camera to the left here.
Okay.
Maybe not. Never mind. But oh, never mind. So he does. So that.
Me.
I don't know if the turning your camera left is cope, but it's apparently makes Novi's act different. I can't even say that word. How about this? Katsu mile. Bene. Bene.
Resuelmente. 36k de plata, agarramos la plata. Vamos a agarrar la plata. Un POBOX, perdemos bien.
Bene.
Missing sabe que voy a un buen pace.
A stranger, he knows a good package.
Thank you for the good luck.
So this room, movement is very specific in here, to the point that if you mess it up, it can be some brutal time loss. This is another one of those rooms that's a very technical room. Like, you'll see what I mean. Oh, this is new. I've never seen this strat, but that zombie, that Ganado's annoying as fuck, so I'm not surprised. Oh, that's to break the door. Yes, so the biggest problem with this room, that's good. That new strat is cool. So the grenade breaks this door because you used to have to kick this door open and then reset Dittman. You just have to redo Dittman here. But redoing Dittman here was horrible because there was a Ganado right in your way. So like he would start to do some really stupid shit. This guy behaves.
No pasa nada. Está bien. Puede ser 50.
To the Dittman. No, cheating.
Me sirve.
Molto bene, quick shots. Molto bene. So here he's gonna do a glitch where if you... So see how he doesn't have the grenade out? It's because you can't be running too fast or this glitch doesn't work, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. So you get this on like the last frame possible. See he's at the... See the Q is gone. See it comes back for a split second. So you want it on the last frame possible. If you do it correctly, you just go right through the thing. And then you just run through. I don't do this in my runs because it doesn't work on the HD project. When I run this on Saturday, I'm using HD project, by the way. Because I don't... Because that's what I play. I can't go back.
Okay. Solo un segundo. Okay.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, the version of RE4 I play fixes the mouse and keyboard where it actually, like, you can aim well. But on the speedrun version, the official speedrun version of the game, when you are doing the quick aiming, like, you can't turn quickly like I do with the mouse. You can't go like this. You have to push your camera and then aim. That's how you quickly move your aimer. So it's a lot harder.
What the bitch?
Well, there actually is a category for the... I think there must be a category for the HD project. Yeah, I used to crash this game a lot. It made me not want to run it. That was like one of my main issues with running this game. The game has a chance to crash in a lot of spots. And it would crash for me too much. It was really like, and the crash point is at the end. It's like two of the rooms at the very end of the game, the war room and then the room after the war room had like a big chance to crash for me, and the run's over because this game does a quick save. So like if you don't, like it's just over. If it crashes, you're done. And it never got fixed. So I mean, it's horrible. Oh, so for pause buffer, the auto splitter, you can do 20 max. Oh, nice. Okay. 20 max like per chapter?
Por favor, dale.
Per run. Sorry,
Yo tengo el meme y la hago
you've
safe.
only done 5?
Si tengo el meme y la hago safe. Ok, no meme.
I thought you did way more than 5. I guess I'm crazy. This is specific. This is very specific. So you need to shoot this at the exact right time. Because, like, see, he barely makes it. So this saves a little bit of time. This room is very fucking... I hated this. I don't know about the good runners, but I hate it. Oh, pause over equals 2 pauses in a row. Ah, I see. I hated this fucking room because it is... There's so much shit that can happen. I don't know if this is technical room or if it's just RNG. I've always thought it was RNG.
No pasa nada, se toma el otro.
Yeah, that's sketchy. Yeah, this room is a lot harder than that it looked right there. This can go to complete fucking chaos if done improperly.
Ok. Vamos a comer papitas de mientras.
Hey, wait, let me handle this. 1 sec.
Ok. Vamos a comer papitas de mientras. Nice. Dale.
Perfect, dude.
Por favor, juego, dale.
So another, like, this is just, I keep saying another hard room. Most rooms in this game are hard. It's a very hard speed run. Like, this is one of the hardest Resident Evils easily to run.
Dame un crítico acá. O no me des memes.
So,
¿Cuál crítico? 1.55, pero que no me des memes, nada raro, por favor.
This is another strat that's going to look easy, but it's not easy at all. So that right there, if you do that movement wrong, you're dead. But that's not the hard part. This is the hard part. So right here, he's looking in a very specific spot. So there's something you could do called quick striker shots. It's something I can't explain it. I don't know how to explain it because I haven't done it in a long time. But if you do some bullshit with your knife, you can shoot the striker much faster. And see how he aims at that specific spot and he runs like 3 steps forward? He's getting in a very specific location. So this is one of the harder parts of the run, actually. Like, you have to be in the exact right spot. And you have to constantly be moving too. You'll see.
Cuidado con la mira.
If you mess this up once, it just completely fucks up the timer.
Acá.
Oh yeah, forced him with the striker that you usually can't do. Yes.
Una más. Nice. Ok.
Nice.
Bien, me sirve.
Nice. That was awesome.
Dale, es esta. Focus.
Vámonos! He might get the record. He's on pace, dude. 8 seconds ahead. He might be more ahead here with the...
Y después saco el God PB. Ya fue, dale.
What are you buying?
Focus. No hice Ditman. Guarda.
Didn't Ditman?
Ya fue. No tengo crítico en el elevador. No tengo crítico. O agarré un tiro, ya está, no pasa nada.
No Ditman?
Agarré un tiro ahí en Salazar, dale.
Or maybe not. Yeah.
No perdí tiempo, listo.
Oh, missed a shot. sometimes Ditman isn't worth it if rooms are too short. But not many rooms aren't worth Ditman.
What are you buying?
Another rocket launcher. Classic.
Nice. Por favor, dale.
Yeah, like this room isn't worth the menu for Ditman. So he's gonna skip part of the island here, and what you do is you jump off here, you back up against the wall, you turn, and then you just get the. It's pretty easy. You get the last frame, and then yeah, you run over here, and then you run under the boulder to trigger the QTE, and you go up. It's really easy to do. It's like the easiest glitch in the game.
Dale. No pasa nada, no pasa nada. La isla es mi mejor parte. Vamos a mostrar por qué.
So I think he's gonna run up to this rock guy and knife him possibly. Oh no, he's just letting it rip. Oh, new strat. Okay, that's sketchy as fuck. Usually you knife that guy. I'm guessing that's consistent. So again, since he used a prompt, he has to reactivate Ditman.
Focus.
So this is where the run starts to, you're a slave to Ditman from this point onward. This is where it's like really, really tough. Because this is like so many rooms in here. This is what I was talking about earlier. So many rooms in the island are like, okay, you do Ditman in this room, but if you don't do Ditman well, you lose time because of how small the time save is of doing Ditman. If you don't do it well, then you lose time because you're doing Ditman to save like 0.2. And if you input Ditman not optimally, you lose that 0.2, so that it becomes a waste of time. So you'll see like a lot of the rooms in here are very small. So if you don't do Ditman correctly, you just, and this is what I was ranting about earlier. Like, so he's not doing Ditman here. Now, I think optimally you would, like, I don't know where you would and wouldn't do Ditman here. But he's not doing it at the moment. Yeah, maybe he's not doing Ditman just because it's like... It's like... Just takes too much time. The risk is too big. Now you need Ditman to do this skip here. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna trigger them, and he's gonna run into the corner, and then run back, and then he's gonna get them to open it and run. And if you do it perfectly, that's not really hard to do, but it is precise. But it's not like I need to practice this for 100 hours precise. It's sort of just like.
VPT 1:21:17, dale. Voy a estar Ditman acá, pero lo hago con Prime. Sí, más ahí.
Joker's on fire!
Okay, ves split time, dale.
So you dodge the backstep this guy. Oh, you don't even need to. He's running right by him. You definitely backstep the next guy.
Puto de mierda, nunca me da el RNG bueno. Nunca me da RNG bueno una...
Oh, so you can get good RNG there and just run by, I guess. I don't know.
RNG. Ok. Estamos fuera.
Nice.
Un poquito de timer, poder RNG. Vuelto Prime.
This is another spicy room. I think this is way worse on the way back. So he's gonna kill the guy here with the rocket launcher, I believe. Yeah, if you take any damage here, it's fucking horrific. Taking damage in RE4 is just horrible. It's just horrible. Any damage at all.
No cuenta.
Taking a single hit takes you like 4 to 5 seconds. Yeah, it's horrible.
Okay.
Yeah, so this room is... This room, I remember being cursed as fuck. But that went well. Nice. Another... Like, all these rooms are actually, like, semi-cursed. Nice, nice. This room's horrible.
Nice.
That was good. Holy shit. Oh, it doesn't matter. I forgot.
What is that thing?
God, the end, the last like bit of this run is so intense. So he does the wait follow me to manipulate the Iron Maiden. I believe.
Wait, follow me.
Uno, dos.
Now, if you remember my chainsaw challenge, this is where I lost like all of my time because this is another extremely if you don't do the Ashley strat in this room, it is fucking horrible. When I did this in my chainsaw the Italian challenge, I didn't have a flash for this room and it was so fucking absurdly cursed. Thank you, Bulling. I hate this room. This is one of my least favorite rooms in the whole game. I despise this fucking dog shit room. So he's got to tell Ashley to wait at a very specific spot. So right there before he jumps down. So if you do it properly, Ashley won't get grabbed. But if you don't do it properly, she will get grabbed.
Increíble.
Oh my god.
Igual mejor. Creo que mejor baitear.
No me jota.
Porque sí o sí van a estar ahí y no te siguen, no te rushean.
Yep.
Sí, creo que es mejor eso. No sé por qué.
Oh yeah, this RE4 is the king of I hate this room. Yeah, any problem in this room is just over.
Que no queden los gordos.
One random arrow, one fucking random guy. It's just an atrocious room.
Bien.
He's gonna tell Ashley to wait to keep the door open, I think.
Wait. Follow me.
Dale. Okay, Modern G.
It has the potential to, Devil.
No pasa nada.
Follow me.
We organized the tournament on January and the key cards, so it was by far the worst split on every single race. Like this room. Oh, keycard on 5-4. Oh.
Un drop de plata.
Oh, that room, dude. Oh my god, yes. So, for those who don't know, I de-rusted this game for the first time using the chainsaw controller. Just because someone challenged me to do a challenge run with it. So I tried to do the speed run with this controller. That room, the boulder room right there, and the war room, and then the keycard room, those three just lost me like literally half an hour. Just insanely brutal. I just kept dying over and over and over and over and over and over. It was so bad. Like I already just answered you, Devil. Yes, I hope so. Yeah, that's something I've always hated with this game, where two of the hardest rooms ever at the very, very, very end. And on top of that, those rooms have the highest chance to crash the game too. So even if you get them perfect, it can crash. Behind us. So because of his movement here, I'm gonna guess he farms these guys for ammo.
Ah, que menos está esa plata, boludo. Siento que muere en otro lado. Siento que muere a la izquierda para agarrar la plata. Ahí está, ese drop lo puedo agarrar.
Or maybe not. So why do you kill them on the
5 balas, cuidado.
car instead of just shoot them off?
4. En el elevador gasté 2 de menos en el elevador, así que estamos bien con las balas. Vamos a dar un drop más.
Yeah, Socken, yeah.
Gasté 2 de menos en el elevador.
Is this dude from Argentina or Uruguay? He's from heaven, actually.
Y el crítico fue de un tiro.
He's here to save all RE4 runners. No one ever has to play this game again.
2, 3,
4. 4.000.
Dale, dale, dale. Sin errar Deadmans. Prohibido errar Deadman, dale.
Allora. Down. Don't worry, Joker. In my old Silent Hill 3 world record, I sang a Mr. Bucket, put your balls in my top for half the run, so this is nothing.
Si vivía por la izquierda ahí moría. Integral es el peor, no es que es casi el peor.
Dude, what the fuck is going on here? I thought you reloaded checkpoint here. Why not? I guess it's slower.
Ok, una bala. Debemos tener 16 balas.
Oh, you needed ammo? Oh, that's why you did. Oh, wait. So that's why you didn't pick up any of that ammo. You're just specifically looking for shotgun shells.
Bien, colateral. Ay. Nice, está listo. Doble colateral, estamos bien, me parece.
Double collateral. Easy. I wonder when the first record we'll watch that has music on. Nice. Yeah, this I also forgot to mention this room is very typical in a way where like all these guys will spawn at the exact same time every time. So you're always ready to shoot them off.
Ah, bueno. Están todas las balas. Que quedan 3 tipos, tengo 9 balas. Se van a subir al mismo tiempo, capaz. Está listo, GG.
Dale. Dale.
Dale, guacho, dale. Venimos bien. No re ningún equipo en toda isla. Solo al principio re un equipo. Dale.
Alright, we're in the final stretch. Ish.
Welcome. What are you buying?
2K watching a gamer watch a gamer. Let me correct you, dude. It's actually 3K or 3.4K.
Bien.
Yeah, this last stretch of the game is fucking atrocious. Like, it's just so sketchy.
Menos 8 meses split time, boludo. Dale.
Krauser!
No pasa nada.
I guess matters. The subtitles, yeah, they're always the auto-generated ones are always like really wrong.
Creo que el mouse tiene menos de batería.
Been a long time.
Come.
Look, guys, it's Joker and Spicy in Resident Evil Veronica speedruns.
Been a long time.
There's Krauser is Spicy. Spicy, I thought you were too old for this shit.
I died in a crash 2 years ago. Is that what they told you?
I got burnt out running RE9. Is that what they told you?
You got on quick, as expected. After all, you and I both know where we come from.
What do you want?
The record.
The sample Sadler developed, that's all.
Leave Ashley out of this.
Leave Distortion 2 out of this.
Sadler's trusted me.
Like you. I'm American.
Nice.
Déjame comer papas, Kraus. Déjame comer papitas.
Let me eat potatoes. Let me eat some chips.
You got her involved just for that?
He got Dist involved just for clout.
Dale, me sin hacer la línea de ella. La línea de ella, dale, dale, dale. Looks like we have the upper hand. No, ella.
That was a good one.
All for Umbrella's sake. Umbrella? Almost let it slip. Enough talk. Die, comrade.
Imitating Missing, doing it his voice. Nice.
Vamos a tomar Pepsi.
Well, if it isn't the bitch in the red dress.
Ada needs this costume back.
Looks like we have the upper hand here.
Bebe, tú 1.21.25, dale, se
Am
puede.
I Ada?
Si sale todo clean, 1.21.31 como mucho. Por ahí. Pero tiene que salir todo perfecto.
You knew each other?
More or less. Maybe it's about time you told me the reason why you're here.
Maybe some other
Maybe
time.
some other time.
Vale, sin errar equipos.
Maybe some other time. I'm playing. This is my record.
Muy bien, hasta ahora no erré ningún puto equipo, boludo.
So this is easy. You don't even need Ditman for this. You need to just spam pause as fast as possible. Well, you don't even need to spam it. You could just you can just skip the cutscene immediately. And you could just, if you're holding a grenade, you can run through this whole thing. So he spams the button there because it makes the lasers come way faster for some reason. Yeah, thank you, RE Movie. Thank you, Smutters. Thank you, Aidsy. That's from the movie!
Ok, SDD. Tengo solo una hierba. Voy a vender la hierba a la mierda.
I only have one herb. I'm gonna sell the weed, and I'm selling the dick.
Espero que no me memes acá, por favor. Dale. Puedo sacar 1.33 bajito, si hago todo bien. Hasta 1.32 puedo sacar. Ah, dale.
So this part, I personally, I hate this section. It's very, very specific. Like this section is so troll sometimes, depending on where he shows up.
Bueno.
Like sometimes he could show up right here, and it's fucking horrible, dude. You just need to bait him out, but.
Bueno. No me sirve nada, no está insane, pero me puede trolear ahora, ¿qué pasa?
Yeah, he can. He's like this part is so fucking troll, dude.
Juego de mierda.
Nice. Oh. Nice. I didn't even know that dodge was a thing. So there's a cool skip you could do here with the grenade. It's really easy. Wow. Nice. I hate every section except the ones that I'm running. You know what? When I did a tier list for the Resident Evil franchise, one thing that I said that resonated with a lot of people in the comments was when I talked about the good games, I didn't say much because everyone knows what there is to say. So for RE4, one of the things I said, I put an S tier, but one of the things I said is that this is the kind of game You'll watch someone's like, this is my favorite game of all time, and you'll watch someone play RE4 and they'll be like, dude, I fucking hate this part. Oh, this part coming up is the worst. Oh, I fucking hate this room. I fucking hate this room. Oh my god, this room is so fucking annoying. And then they beat the game and they're like, that was one of the best games I've ever played in my life. For some reason, there's a curse in this game where everyone that loves it says every room is fucking atrocious, but then when they beat the game, they're like, that was one of the best experiences I've ever had. It's like a universal thought with this.
Ya termino 3. Hice todo perfecto, dice. Pero bueno, mal RNG.
You like every room? I like most of the game now, but I used to hate every room.
NT. Cuito timeros.
Dale.
33, digo 5. Qué juego de mierda. Ay. Dolió si timeros. Vender la hierba, vender la TMP, vender la corona. 3 ventas. 3 ventas.
Sell the weed.
3 ventas.
3 sales, 3 sales, 3 sales.
Welcome. What are you? What are you buying?
Killer 7. So that's for Krauser.
Cine.
Excuse me. So the Killer 7 is for Krauser. So right here, he is most likely going to airplane. He's gonna shoot Krauser in the head a few times here because it's faster than knifing him.
Le quería pegar en la cabeza. Ay, no pude.
So he didn't dip in here because he has to open the door, or he's gonna shoot the door. Never mind.
Hay que... Vamos a recargar por las dudas y dar un tiro. Imagínate.
So he's keeping the Magnum out because...
Bueno.
Nice.
Supongo que tocó arco acá, tuvo que disparar y listo.
What Krauser does here, I think, is random, but I'm not sure. So here he's gonna try and shoot Krauser in the face with the Killer 7. And now this glitch is hard to explain. So if you use Ditman here, you'll push the statue a little faster and you'll push right through it. So if he does it properly, so this is like sort of hard to do. If you get it just right.
Perfecta la estatua. Dale. Bueno, haber perdido un segundo al principio, me metieron granadas, así que tampoco va a ser tan malo, puede ser todo 16 supongo. $19, $20, $2.15.
He had a big ass trumpet next to you. I don't know why trumpet gets blocked by automod, but so the Krauser fight here is very specific again. So he's probably going to Ditman right away, or he might not even Ditman. You might Ditman after you do the manip. So he runs by Krauser. You can manipulate Krauser to backflip into the corner, and then. So now he'll probably Ditman, I assume. And then, so here, you need to hit him in the head every time because it does the most damage. And so stun locking him here is very, very specific. And if you don't do it properly, so that movement he's doing is very precise. It might look really easy, like he's just slashing the air, but it is actually quite tough to do, like, properly.
Perfecto.
That was really, really good. That was perfecto. Perfect. Now my least favorite fucking... Not only my least favorite room in RE4, I think this is my least favorite room in all of Resident Evil history. I fucking despise this goddamn room. It's so bad. It's so bad. The boat in RE7. Honestly, this might annoy me more. This is an infamous chapter in the RE4 speedrun.
What? Por favor. Uy, lo cagaron al tiro, Cavani. Lo cagaron al tiro.
No, I like the remake version way more.
Ah, no.
Oh, nice. Holy shit.
Ok, no me pegó.
You didn't hit me? So I think he's gonna pull the lever and reload checkpoint. So I'm interested to see what he does here. I have no clue what the fuck you do here. Obviously, I died like 100 times here in my run. Safe strats, shooting the guys on the staircase. I figured that was a safe strat because I know you can run by them with the nade out, but can you not run by them with the magnum? All right, so he goes up. Now you're playing off camera here. Nice. Okay, this is what I thought. I thought you just went and then you shoot the dynamite guy, I think. Oh, you shoot him. Okay, you kill that guy. All right.
Cavani, creo que hay grabber. ¿Hay grabber? Tenemos grabber. Tenemos grabber.
Knife the rocket guy. Okay. So I gotta magnum the fucking chain gunner. Yeah, that guy's sketchy as fuck. God, I hate this
Okay.
room. So is that typically a part that you'd reset on, Joker, or like you'd lose a lot of time on, or was that really lucky?
Dale, amigo, no re un Ditmar en toda la isla, dale. Me queda Kikar nomás. No re un puto equipo.
There goes Mike. All right. That's still very bad, I see. Yeah, I kept dying there when I ran it last week.
Por el Prime. Sin flash, sin nada.
Give him your primes, guys. Go to Joker's channel. Give him your primes right now.
Dale. La curita sí, pero la flash no.
Alright, so here we go. This room is fucking atrocious.
Por el puto Prime, dale.
Like, if he gets this, give him your prime, guys. Every room. But no, but this room's fun. You need to pay attention to the wording. You guys just hear me say that this room is bad, this room is terrible. You need to pay attention to the wording. I said fucking atrocious. That's high. That's like S tier bad. Thank you, Fef. This room is horrible. That's like B tier. Oh, this room is really hard. That's like A. Fucking atrocious. That's S.
Dale. Bien.
Oh, when I say Claire abandoned Sherry, everyone is all about the one single word. But when I'm saying all these nuanced things for this run, everyone's pretending like I'm saying the same thing.
Okay. Me la juego.
Very selective hate, guys. Magic Ian. This is... enough to make you sick. Oh my god, the chaos. This is such a chaotic fucking room.
Oh, ya. Tenemos PB, chavales. Mentira, queda salva.
It's not over till it's over, Joker. Come on.
Sí. Vamos, saquen el
Come on, Joker.
Dale, hagan bardo. Bien.
Molto bene. Vai.
Bien, boludo, fue una villa de mierda, 21-35. Mirá en la partida que acabo de sacar. Nada. Estoy mal de la cabeza, dale. Tiro, recargar. Dale.
Arriba. Okay. Shotgunner. ¡Arriba!
Amigo, no re un puto equipo en toda la isla. Ni un equipo de re, boludo. La isla más consistente de mi vida.
One sec. Be back. Sorry. Right at the end of the run.
Ya fue esta.
I like how fast that segment is.
La isla más consistente de mi vida fue esta.
And he's
no
off.
Un puto equipo, boludo. No re un solo equipo en toda la isla. Dios.
Vai.
Dale. Ya está, no re un equipo en toda la isla. Al principio más uno, pero fue cuando me puse el Octil. Nice.
Reload checkpoint for Ashley. And we're off.
Bien. Alan, gracias por la sub.
Hang on, sweetheart. Relax, beautiful. Come on. All this. Now, keep in mind, all this shit, guys. All this whole run to save 10 seconds. Insane, right? Oh, yeah, Joker. The jet ski's sketchy as fucking... You ran for a remake for a while? Do you have record?
Isla de 24-44, dale, bien. Me recontra sirve. Alta isla, boludo. Ah, bueno, pibes. 37. Bien, GG, boludo. Nada, la isla fue una locura, boludo.
Vai!
Ay, Dios.
Mamma mia.
GG.
Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Molto bene time. Molto bene time.
PBIGT, PBLRT.
Molto bene.
1.23.10, tenemos 1.30 de diferencia. 33.
Bravissimo.
No. Sí, 33. 32.
That was light work for Joker.
Yeah, it's my PBIGT also. Gracias a todos por los GG, watch.
Nice job, dude. Nice job. That was an incredible watch. That was an incredible run. Guys, make sure to go give the run some love. One sec. Make sure to go give the run some love. There it is. Leave a nice comment. A nice comment. You could go like, great run, handsome man, are you single, amazing run. And hit that like button. Let's get the video to at least 1,000 likes. At least. Come on, people. Come on. At least 1,000. At least. Come on. At least. All right, let me refresh. Come on. I'm not watching the next one until that reaches 1,000. There's fucking 3,500 people here total. Actually, I don't even know how many people are here on Twitch. Yeah, there's like 4,000 people here. Come on, people. Only a quarter of you. Oh, I'm sorry, Joker. These guys they don't like my shit either. They don't. Like, I'll have a video with like 1 million views. I'll have like 5 likes. They just don't like. They don't ever press it, dude. Come on, people. Lock the fuck in. Okay, 700. That's decent, but that's... Joker. They're not doing it. Come on, guys. Do it. Look, it's this button. It's right here. Look. Right there. Here, it's like we're hanging out, guys. Put your cursor on the screen and watch. We're all clicking at the same time. Ready? Let Portal 1 in the chat when you have it on your screen, and we'll press it together. 1K likes equals English tutorial for RE4RG. See? Look. Okay, we're all gonna do it together. 1, 2, 3. It's like we're hanging out. Okay, that worked. All right, guys. I gotta be back really quick because I got a fence guy here, and I still have 2 hours before I need to go somewhere. All right, I'll be right back with a quick Joker. That was an amazing run. Thank you for letting me watch it, and I will be back. I'll be back, and maybe we could watch another run. All right, people? Mr. World Record Watcher. It's been a long time in the making. Yo, Plum. Plum. Nice name. One moment, guys. I'll be right back. All right, people, I'm here. What do you guys want to watch now? Or I could do some Silent Hill 4 runs, huh? Huh? Or we could... Do you guys want to play Magic Ian? Eileen?
Who's Rachel?
Who's Eileen?
Who's Rachel?
I watched RE3 OG already. Sorry, this stream is very YOLO. Because it's my brother's birthday today, so I don't have a ton of time. And then RE7? You know, actually, I sort of want to watch like the easy run to RE7 or something, not Madhouse. RE7, and I could skip through the cutscenes. Actually, I sort of really do want to watch RE7 now. Did we reach 1,000 likes? By the way, the reason why I pressured you guys to try and like that run 1,000 times, you guys do what you want, by the way, you know, I don't care about fucking anything. So like, I mean, there's things I appreciate and stuff, but like when I put pressure on you guys to do literally anything, never ever think that you need to. Like, it's whatever. But one of the reasons why I spam link it is that, you know, my reactions always do really well. And when I put this up, you know, I want this to get some traction. I want because speedrunners don't get, you know what sucks at dick about speedrunning? Like, you can work your ass off, like, making a video for a world record for a speedrun for years of your life, and then you finally put it up and like no one sees it. And which is fine, you know, you do it for the glory and whatnot, and the fun and the addiction part of speedrunning, but I always love it to see a world record actually blow up and get a lot of views and a lot of traction, because, you know, we live in a world where, like, I could just be like, dude, I farted my shit in my pants, saying something stupid, you know, make that into a short, and all of a sudden that's my most viewed thing of all time, and it's just me sitting here saying something fucking stupid when I've done shit that takes me 6 months straight of practice. I put it up and nothing happened. Like, no one sees it, no one, like, a few people are like, that was sick, but that, like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it's something that no one even knows I did. So it's just one of those things. It's like speedrunning is very underappreciated, the work that goes into it. And yeah, it's a super niche thing and whatnot. It comes with the territory, but at the same time, it's nice to see things blow up and the like hard work pay off. One more. Oh, I'm muted. Let me look at Resident Evil 7. Record holder Madhouse. New game. New game. Normal isn't even a category. Big Boss, what's the Pentafecta? Knife only, no damage. Speed run, permadeath. And knife only, no damage, speed run, permadeath. On the hardest difficulty. Cooking chorba de legume in a cooking show. A Voss speedrun record. What would you guys rather? RE7 or RE Village? Ray has the record for Village of Shadows? What? 3 years ago. I say Village. I say Ray, and then people switch up to back to Village. Neither. Well, see, all that tells me when you guys say stuff like that, hey guys, I want to do one of two things. What would you rather? No. Okay. Let's see. What has more runners? 26 runners for Voss. I can explain the Resident Evil Village record. I don't know if I can explain the RE7 one. But there's no, I don't think there's much to explain with RE7. Is Ray still here? Yeah, Ray. I don't know if he's still here. All right, well, most of you guys said 7. So I'll boot up 7. With Captain Ezekiel. Zeke.
That's not good. That's not good.
Here we go.
That's not good.
100K views. Holy shit, this popped off.
Not good.
Well, we're starting off the record with a reset. Which one's harder? Village Shadows. I think I can explain most of the stuff in this run, but there's not, like, I don't think it's a, RE7's not a very technical game. It's very movement based. All right. Hi YouTube. So recently I've been watching all of the world records for the Resident Evil games and the main categories for each Resident Evil game, or what I consider the main category. And how I consider it is the fact that I know for every RE game who the best runners are and where the real competition is. So, and what I mean by that, if you're new to watching speedrunning, you notice how sometimes you watch a marathon run at like GDQ or whatever else, you'll see people get world record. But the categories I'm watching, that is impossible. These categories are grinded to the bone, and it's the best of the best players go head to head and grind a category down to the very, very best time possible. So these categories that I'm choosing to watch for all the Resident Evil runs that I'm watching are the ones that are the most impressive to watch. With that being said, I'm also trying to give my commentary to explain all the world records. So I ran RE7 for a while. I have like, I don't know, 500 hours played in this game or 600 or something around those lines. But I've watched a lot of speedruns for it. And every time I've watched any of these records, the world record holder has come into the chat and given their commentary as well in the chat on anything I've missed. But this is Resident Evil 7 Madhouse world record. New game, so no new game plus items, no buzzsaw, no infinite ammo, no Albert, none of that crap. It's just straight up new game as fast as possible, and it's done by Captain Ezekiel. You may know him from many other games. He's a great speedrunner in the Resident Evil franchise. He was one of the best speedrunners of RE9. He had the world record for employed world record for speedrun. What that means is he has a full-time job and he had a good time in RE9. So he had employed world record, the fastest time of anyone that actually has a job. We're starting off strong with a reset.
That's not good.
Looks like.
That's not good. Okay, this bitch isn't dying. She's wearing diamond fucking Minecraft armor.
And this is, I think this is the first run we're watching that's in English too. Would you guys like me to fast forward through the cutscenes?
Meet my next girlfriend at a karaoke bar. I don't like the prospect of meeting a girlfriend or a partner at a bar. That's just me personally. I know some people doing it.
I agree, Ezekiel. Ezekiel, yeah, you meet a girl at a bar and you start dating, and then you're bitching and moaning that she's going to the bar when really, what were you expecting, bro?
Soon, yay! I cannot wait to be done with this baby.
All my past girlfriends have been met through work, generally my last jobs.
Yep.
Or like in certain situations, the internet.
How else are you supposed to meet them? Go to the goddamn grocery store and stop them? Oh, I love Rice Krispies. You come to the grocery all often?
That's whenever I'm not being sensitive.
Or, oops, I mean the cereal.
Not really for me. I'm not a bar
and then
life
she's
guy.
walking away. You come to the cereal section often? You're asking me where I come.
I have this like reservation about bars.
Revelation.
And like going to bars specifically like meet partners and women. Maybe I'm a fucking strange guy. Maybe I'm like out of the loop.
Okay.
A little fucked in the head in the opposite direction.
I'm not skipping
I just don't like the
cutscenes.
idea of going to a bar to pick up women. I don't know why. Something about it feels weird to me. Something about it feels creepy in a way
valid.
that it probably isn't, but it just feels that way.
No, that's valid.
So I've never really been
valid.
about it.
That's valid. I use Twitch.
Twitch, the best dating app?
Yeah, hey, Twitch is the best dating app. Look at the chat down there. Not mine, the one really down there.
Some people have great relationships they've had through Twitch, and I'm very happy for them. I know some people have awesome relationships. I'm very, very happy.
Me too.
That being said,
She's back.
it's got its stinkers.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. Look, I don't know how.
Distant
You gotta go
Larksa.
through Arab,
Somehow.
Kimmy
a
and
League of
Wolf.
Legends player.
She wants me to
Maxie and Biddy. Who else?
Dovey.
Ah, there's more.
Dovey, Louisiana.
Only people who meet people do speedrunning. The Spicy's a good example. Spicy, that guy, he's engaged now to the woman he met at my party at Summer Games Done Quick. No big deal. No big deal.
Well, the best place to put my camera is over
At
the...
my party, bit of a fucking matchmaker. Granted, I'm pretty sure I initially told the list not to bring that woman because I didn't know her. So I actually originally denied entry. But
guys, no, the best place I could be is right here. So let's just... Wait, what?
This is the place.
yeah,
There.
am I allowed entry? You are allowed entry, buddy.
All right, this is the place. All right, so RE7 is all about movement for the longest time. So this is just straight
Any of
movement.
my speedrunning buddies need a partner? I got you. Let me hook you up. I can't guarantee
Thank you,
it'll be a
Adron.
successful one, but I'll point out a person, be like, how about that guy?
I can help
Or
too,
that girl?
guys.
How about them?
Ladies in the chat, if you also stream
Oh, yeah,
and
you
you're
show up to one of my
attractive,
GDQ parties. Maybe you'll find the love of your life.
just literally DM
pretty,
your favorite streamer,
that's
and
easy
you,
as it gets, fellas.
it's that easy. It is that easy. Yep. Yeah, Rakir. It is. I'm being dead serious. If you, and I've seen this happen 1,000 fucking times as an RE speedrunner in the RE community, I'll see an attractive Resident Evil speedrunner or Resident Evil challenger or whatever, like a low viewer count one. And I'm like, and every time I see one, I'm like, this person's going to be dating another runner in like a month. And that happens every fucking time, dude. Every single time. Because all it takes, ladies, if you're, sadly, I gotta say, if you're attractive, all it takes is a DM. Just DM. And it works.
Charging entry fees to the SUV
Yeah, men are
parties.
that simple. Just say I like you, and then the rest is easy. There's
You
no
got
mind
bulletin
games
board.
necessary. Just say I
If
like
you meet
you, and
love of
you
your life
win.
here,
Thank
you
you,
must
guy.
name your firstborn
Thank you,
child
Mega.
Captain Ezekiel Bluebeard.
Just yeah, it's true. It is true. It is true. Pokemon hit me up. See,
Hey,
now you
how's it going?
switched. No, you changed the script, dude. You changed the script. Oh yeah, something about this run. You want to skip? You want to? Why deposit? Yes, you want to reload checkpoint very often every time there's one. But on Madhouse, there's only like this one.
Hey, Ether, how's it going?
So a lot of checkpoint reloads just put you either ahead or in a faster movement state.
Yo, Dynasty, thanks for the good luck.
Oh my god, those inputs. Thank you, Jeddah. Why does the color suck? I have no clue. I think he heard what you said. Oh, he goes 30 FPS there to get through the through the thing faster.
If you find me my future wife on your channel, I will personally tattoo your face on Captain Bluebeard Ezekiel Yoon. All right. Sounds good.
Dude, leave his brightness alone, guys. Damn it.
I don't know if I would doom any poor woman to that. I ain't gonna hold you. That's a moral complication on my part.
Pretty simply. So there is
Love
a
that fucking
speed
emote.
strat coming up. There's a speed
How's it going,
strat coming up.
Dynasty? What you been up to?
Yo, Dynasty. There's a
So
speed
you got
strat coming up.
for the week. Nice.
So you turn your camera when you go under this big wood. You turn your camera right and look at the wall to avoid the stun from the zombie man coming up. And there it is.
Where? Oh no. Were you running Expedition 33? I feel like you were, right?
Mia?
Part of me thinks you were, and I don't know why I think that.
Mia? Well, I asked the chat if they wanted me to skip the cutscenes, and they said no. Or actually, you guys said like nothing.
You dropped
Ethan?
it? Oh, okay.
You shouldn't be here.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
You contacted me.
No, I wouldn't. Did I?
We all said yes? Oh. Did you actually? Actually, there's a strat here.
That's also
So,
because I'm stupid.
You want to
I'm not sure if that's
position
relevant.
yourself in the perfect spot here. Closest. So this is like the closest position you could be for the cutscene to trigger for her to break through the
I
wall.
need to get a run going. We've been in guest house for an hour.
So we used to look over and spam look over left and right, but you might just look here now. Oh, wow. So it's like a first frame thing. No, that's not my brightness, dude. I'm watching a video.
Dynasty, you're forgetting. There's a third one. I think it's 1804 is the third one. It's like a mix of 1408 is the third one.
So he's just trying to trigger the stair cutscene as fast as possible.
There are 3 possible solutions, technically. 04 2911. If you're trying to refer to the code in Beneviento, I believe that is 05 2911 because they were married May 29th, 2011. I am right? Damn. Alright. Camus, you can go ahead and admit in chat that I'm really smart and intelligent and I know everything about anything.
I'm not sure why he switches the FPS here. But the first thing of gameplay is coming up. Sorry, this speedrun takes about 18 minutes to actually get started.
Oh, 70408. Woo! For the jack handle.
I can feel her clawing her way back inside of me.
Get out!
3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, my phone number.
Okay, Ezekiel.
If you're so smart, then show us where the G spot is.
Ezekiel!
That's forbidden knowledge. That's the forbidden jutsu. Can't tell you.
He's healing. And now you have to stand at a very specific spot here.
What makes you think I know?
So one thing about this game, in a few moments, there's a lot of not a lot, but a few times in the run, you have to stand in a very specific spot to activate a cutscene immediately. Another example is when you use the chainsaw to get a Jack 1. Like to use the chainsaw, you don't want to move. You want to move as little as possible.
How would I know?
So he might do the crouch
shot
trap for this fight. I think you can one-shot or two-shot or Madhouse here if you do it properly. Yep. So if you do that, you can hear her getting hit more than one time, but I guess it didn't go perfect. And you need a specific FPS to do so.
Nope. It's not video game related. I don't know anything about it. It's not video game related. I don't know shit about it.
All right, let's get to the run. All right, here we go. Now the run has begun. So this is like one of the hardest parts of the run. This is, you have to aim at a very specific spot. So if you watch here. So he's lining up. So watch his watch the axe. See it, that black dot there right here. My mouse is on it. See that? he's clearly lining the axe up with the black dot, and now he's not going to move his character. He's going to move his camera. Watch. See? And now he's going to look at a very specific spot as well. He's trying to look at a very specific spot. And then when she lands, you move up to her, crouch, and if you do it perfectly, I think you can still one-shot her in Madhouse. Maybe it's 2 shots. But you have to crouch inside of her legs and swing, and you'll hear like a multi-hit. Yeah, so it takes a few extras.
Bro, you little bitch!
Okay, I guess he just lost time, but... Not the ladies! Oh, she got some air there.
Really? What the fuck?
Welcome to the family, son. Welcome to the family, son. Welcome to the family, son. Rip Ethan. Rip Ethan, son.
That's a funny one.
Welcome to the family, son. Welcome, guys. Did you like the Jack Baker cosplay? All right, let me ask again. 1's if you want me to fast forward through the cutscenes. 2's if not.
Someone should find that guy and send him that copy pasta.
Yeah, I'm seeing more 2's. Seeing more 2's.
Come on. Don't you die on us now. You have work
to do.
Was it the Velma? Yeah, the sexy Velma? Yeah.
Holy. Thank you, Jim. Ezekiel talks as much as I do, so it's complete difference from all the other runs. All the other records we watched for Resident Evil, everyone's been like dead fucking silent.
Who are all you people? Where's Mia?
Not dead silent, but they haven't talked a lot. Lucas!
Eat it. It's good.
Dumb some bitch wasn't no good if it hit him.
Lucas!
Not again.
Get out the way, Marguerite. Your boy's gotta eat. He's gotta have his supper. Come here, boy. Let's do this. He coughed. He's not eating it.
He's not eating it. Isn't all pictures
He's not
of Velma
eating
sexy?
it.
Sure, if you're into Velma. It is YouTube, damn.
Pigs. Here we go. Let the gameplay begin. Finally, dude.
All right, can we get a good good hallway?
Almost. So there are a lot of memes in Madhouse, and the first one is coming up right here with Jack. I think what Jack does is random, and you want him to, well...
When are we going to accept that?
So there's something weird here. So Ezekiel is going to, I think he's going to try and crouch under...
Okay. Dumb guy things, we just be like, oh, he's just... We just
so see, he opens this door. He opens this door because of Madhouse, okay? So he's opening this door. Now he's going to try and crouch by Jack.
Like, oh, he's just a speedrunner.
Not even. So, see, he's grabbing the key and he's going to the door. Why is he going to the door? So he's going to use the key on the door. See that in the menu? Dinner was done. See that it's hovering over the key? Okay, if you use the key on this door, it makes the cop spawn earlier, later in the run, for some reason. So he wants Jack to be far away because of this. So right here... Oh, this is a new strat. Cool. Cool. This is brand new to me. You used to run around through the door, close the door on him, and pray that he didn't show up here. So it's similar to this, but...
Bitch!
Okay, language Ezekiel. I stream to a PG audience, so can we cut the swearing to a minimum,
Do we
please?
even enjoy games anymore? No, we actually all hate games, and anytime a new game comes out, we just only speedrun it immediately, and we don't enjoy it at all. It's true lore.
I like his sarcasm.
Jolene, thank you for the follow, by the way. If I didn't say that earlier, I'm sorry about that.
I like to do that too. You change your FPS in this game so much. It's crazy.
You did good, Ethan.
Zoe, right? What the
I only start to enjoy games from the 950th playthrough.
You gotta get out of that house. There might be a way out through the main hall.
That's real. That's some real shit.
And that thing on your wrist is a codex. Don't lose it. It's important.
The runner is Captain Ezekiel. So he's gonna go over here, but this only works if you use the key on the door. Oh, he's grabbing the coin from the vase because you need the coins for Madhouse.
Open up.
Open up.
Hey, you gotta help me.
Hold on, back up.
Back up.
Now, sir, do you live here? I mean, is this your property?
What? Me? No. No.
All right.
We've had several
You guys
missing
enjoy
persons
games?
calls.
I love Resident Evil 7.
He does. He fucking loves this goddamn game.
You're not listening to me. They're crazy.
When he's been in this chat and other chats, oh, he is gooning about RE7. How many resets he has? 52? That can't be right.
And I can't rule out that an outsider like yourself may not be involved.
All right. I'll tell you whatever you want.
All right. Now that's more like it. Now, meet me in the garage. We'll talk there.
What is
You
that?
gotta give him his gun.
What is that?
But lost your mind.
Look, officer.
Deputy.
Right. Deputy. Now, do you want to see my
How do I remember all these tips and tricks of these many games?
I want to be a hero and save my life.
Oh, no save, no damage.
Because pre-2019, speedrunning was my entire life.
A fucking pocket knife?
And since since pre-2020, 2020 is when I became a variety streamer. But I still speedrun new games, and I still speedrun in general, but I used to, pre-2020, speedrunning was 90% of my content. And now it's like, what, 10, 15, 20?
That's all you're gonna get. Now go. Garage. Now.
What am I gonna do with it?
What is SNSD? Is that a K-pop band? It's a K-pop band, isn't it?
Well, no, I don't have an insane memory. Like, it has nothing to do with my memory. Well, I mean, it does, but it's because these are very important to me. I'll remember, if it's girlfriend or career related, I'll remember almost everything. But if it's anything else, I don't have a good memory.
We gotta get this out of here. Now first you need to tell me what you're doing out here alone in the middle of the night.
Me? What about you?
No, it's my job. Why don't you do your job and tell
Like,
me.
I don't know when anyone's birthday is or anything.
Guys! You're not talking about K-pop in the fucking chat.
Oh, wait, he's on the American version. I thought they ran the Japanese version now. Which that worked really well for what I just said. I'm sorry, Rancid.
No K-pop at the dinner table. You don't hit me.
Oh, so you get in the car for Madhouse. Interesting. Oh, yes, and then he gets in the car. That's what you do.
You're a fucking dick.
Yes. And now you beat him up. Nice. Ezekiel's a fucking god at this game. Okay, the menuing. So we talked about menuing in all the other games. He's just lining everything up so that you can do the fastest menus possible later on in the run. So like since the gunpowder is something you craft with and this is something you craft with, you want the important items to be the closest to the default menu area. And see, you in this game you pre-set up your menu. So watch. See he put his cursor in the second slot. That's because in RE7 you actually can pre-do the menuing.
Your Brillo pad.
So we're see that when he paused it there, his cursor was in the second slot.
Your Brillo pad.
That's how RE7 works. So you want to have once you're done with your first menu, you want to set up your next one.
Thank you for the follow. Big fan of Brillo pads. Can I get a sponsorship?
Nice, dude. Okay.
You had what to give? All right, fair enough.
Is he taking a hit of a vape? Ezekiel, don't tell me you vape. I want you to live as long as possible.
I will ban you for the K-pop talk.
All right.
You're scared away the cool kids. Stop it.
See you guys? I told you, sometimes certain topics, they fly here, but not other places. I try and warn you. So he's grabbing another coin because you need them for later. And one little trick with the bowl here is that you flip it and you start spinning it off. So you have to wait for this to detach. But so he does it and then he pulls. So as he's pulling this, listen. You can hear the cow metal getting spun off. So now it's done. There's some small stuff like that in RE7. Like RE7 is
clean up the chat. Oh, Brillo pad, you're off to a fucking great start.
RE7 is a very like the time saves in this game are very, very, very specific ones. It's not like RE4 where you have to play rooms perfectly and stuff like that. It's very like movement, menuing, and little tricks that you memorize. And another trick coming up that he's gonna do is when he grabs. So this is just one example. So see, he pre-menued to the coin. So I think he's gonna buy the scorpion key.
Everybody.
Yes, so he's buying the scorpion
at one
key.
point in their life, right?
He's true. So when you grab the clock here, it doesn't actually grab right away. You interact with it, and then nothing happens. So he interacts with it, and he turns around, and starts running the other way.
And then it makes you go like, "Wow, those guys."
It's small stuff like that in the game.
Fucking suck.
Well, I guess he baits him to the main house to... he's baiting him over there so that I guess when you get to the bathroom,
can't confirm,
you don't have to watch the cutscene.
Damn.
Possibly. Okay. It's grabbing the wolf head. And now you need to grab the thing in the base, in the spider statue in the bathtub. I guess he's not doing that right now. So grab the other wolf head. I haven't ran this game in forever or watched it because I can't stand watching RE7. So this is, of all the games we've watched so far, this is the one where I'm most behind on the strats, I think. Interesting. Oh, so I guess you don't even need the spider. Oh no, he's still going to get it. Oh, he's doing the out of bounds. Oh, I'm watching the glitchless category. I thought. One sec. Oh, this is why I was so confused, because we're watching glitched. New game. Oh wait, there's no separation. Sorry, it's all glitched. Okay, I apologize. I thought they separated glitch and glitchless, but they didn't. It's just glitched, and that's it. So I have no clue what do you do with the glitches here. Like we used to do this, but there was really not much you could do with it.
Shit, we're out of bounds. I think this hasn't happened in forever.
Nice acting. Interesting. Okay. So you might be wondering, big menu, you might be wondering why he's still going to the basement if you can just get outside and everything.
That's pretty slow.
Well, I don't know what he's going to do, actually. We'll see. Maybe... So, okay, let me actually give a preface here. We used to do nothing with the out of bounds because this game is very scripted. What I mean by scripted is like, oh, the game is like, you didn't grab the wolf head, therefore the game is locked. Like, no matter what you do, you cannot trigger like Marguerite or anything.
Zeke is a 2-pump chump.
This is huge. Like, this new skip is crazy, actually. Interesting. Oh my god, we're grabbing this already?
Dynasty, come on now. Don't fucking do it.
It was 8 months ago, I think. Pro key, and now we need the red card key. Grabbing the extra bag. Damn, this run has changed. Holy shit.
Hey, 2 pumps of soap is all you need when you're scrubbing your dishes with a Brillo pad. That's a good point, Brillo pad.
What, is this an ad? Oh my god, this category. So I guess he's grabbing all the necessary supplies needed. To... I don't know what he's gonna do next. Like, is he even gonna fight Jack?
What is going on?
Well, I'm not doing this shit in the marathon, I tell you that. Okay, so he's still doing the stuff that needs to be triggered, I guess. This run is so fucked now. So fixes the shotgun, makes some flame rounds. Okay, so he is gonna fight Jack. Dude, Dist would love this game now. I gotta tell him.
I like OW.
Can I explain the frame rates? Nah, it's just for random. Like, he used that to get back into bounds, I believe. Yeah, so why he came back here, as I said earlier, I was gonna say this, but then he went this weird route. This game is locked, so like, if you don't interact with this dog, you just can't beat the game. You know what I mean? Like, certain things need to happen.
Hey, Edelson, thanks for the good luck. Not much, just, you know, doing speedruns while watching 2 Koreaboos go off in my chat.
Koreaboos. So I'm gonna guess this makes it do more damage. Yeah, it must. So this is what I was talking about earlier. So he wants to be in a very specific spot to use the chainsaw. Watch.
Hey, who live?
So see that he just instantly took it out. If you're in the wrong spot, Ethan will move like left or right. Remember when I was running Joe and Mac, and I said, every time you beat a Joe and Mac level, a girl comes out and gives you a kiss on the cheek. She comes out at the exact same spot every time, so you need to be in that exact same spot every time. It's similar to that, where you need to be in the same spot, and
apparently
you don't have to move.
Jack 2-time save. And Shell's always in the box, like 90% of the time.
Thank you, Jim, and thank you, Simply. He gets Koreaboos in his chat, I get LARPers. Oh my god, I checked the quote tweets on my Claire fingernail post, and the Claire stans were like, this guy's a fake Claire fan, he's a Resident Evil LARPer. I'm like, oh my god. Oh god, I was fucking dying laughing scrolling through the quotes. It was, they're still there, you can go check. This, view my quote tweets of my Twitter thing. Yeah, one person called me a pig, I've seen that, like, but it's just a bunch of kids. It's like a bunch of like literal teenagers.
My head is killing me. Job market starting out. Sure does.
Damn pigs. Yeah, maybe that was the RE7 deep cut.
Alright, pace is kind of nasty right now.
It is.
First like 20 minutes weren't great, but otherwise it's been pretty good.
No, I'm just public enemy of like the deranged Claire fan. By that I mean profile picture, background, details, and every tweet revolves around Claire. Which is ironic because I love Claire. Actually, it's extra ironic because I probably like them more than they do. Weirdly. Thank you, Linkadeon, for the 20 euros. Thank you.
All right. So where is it?
If I knew where one was, I'd already be long gone. But I have a feeling my mother has hidden
That's
an old house.
Jessica Mac.
Somewhere.
So if we get this thing,
guys, what are the odds that Zoe wins the bid war during GDQ, or is everyone gonna be a Mia simp again? What are the odds we get to actually fight Mia 3?
Oh, is this like before his GDQ run, I guess?
Probably sometime after
it
GDQ,
is, yeah.
potentially. I don't know. I haven't really decided, but I know I am going to. It's
How
not
did
like
the
shelved
GDQ run
indefinitely,
go,
but I will
guys?
go back to it. How much is needed for Mia 3? Well, it'll be a bid war, right? So when the run is active, people will be putting money towards, and whichever one has the most money towards it will be chosen. Yeah, Brillo, it's rough.
Nice. Yeah, the Gamma's cursed. I guess he probably just shoots us with the flame round, because you need to clear these spiders to go through the store instantly. Spider?
Do we get to keep this pace the whole run, guys? I'm excited to find out.
Fuck.
Ethan.
Jesus, fuck.
Ethan, please. Yeah, I'm doing all these strats. I'm not even running this category. No, it's on. I'm doing this marathon on Saturday.
Damn, pretty lucky on shotgun drops. I think I'm gonna skip the boxes then.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't remember that the box drops are RNG. Oh, yeah, that's cool because he went and got the key earlier when he was out of bounds, so you can go here instantly.
Do I shave my head
Damn,
before
this
or
run
after
is
GDQ?
nuts now.
That's up to you, buddy. I got my hair cut like 2 months ago or something. Let's go back a little bit.
Nice. Holy shit.
Your hair length now? Yeah, it's definitely longer.
Ezekiel's fucking cracked. This is Captain Ezekiel who's playing.
I think that's it.
So he did that, like he backed up there a little just for the perfect positioning, like early with the chainsaw.
Here, out of the army lessons in front of Gregory here. Nice.
I think when he was out of bounds in this area, well, we'll see in a second here.
I haven't found any.
But this is something to actually mention. Yo, Death Tropes, thank you so much for the raid.
Is that the deadliest of tropes? The most lethal of tropes.
Thank you for the raid.
Have you searched the whole house?
No, not yet.
Hey, Death Tropes, thanks for the raid, buddy. How you doing, bud? How was your stream? Welcome on in, guys. We're
Welcome,
doing some
everybody.
RE7 Madhouse new game.
I'm
We're on a pretty
watching
good
him
pace
do
right
it.
now, actually. We're
So-
preparing for SGDQ
Watch. I think he'll do it.
and trying to get a new world record, maybe.
So it worked. So see, he aims up here. He's touching a frame of the like lantern area. So in the game, you need to touch the lantern door for Marguerite to leave the room. Okay, so you could fight her. But if you actually just stand here and touch the ceiling, it triggers her to go early. Like it's as if you touch the door.
Trying to get a new world record, maybe. Fucked out of forth, but you're on your way. Nice. Hey.
Well, yeah, Ricky. I mean, a lot of times when I'm running a game, I don't
you.
explain anything because, I mean, I can't do that every single
Very excited
solitary
for this
run.
live, my dude. Hell yeah, man. I'm excited. We should give you a quick shout out before I get to Marge. You guys got here just in time for
Ezekiel.
the coolest boss in the run.
Yeah, this is the best part of the run, actually.
Yeah, of course, man.
legitimately.
Thank you for your raid. Again, as always, I'm looking forward to seeing you.
I don't know
We're
what the
less than
fuck
2
he's
weeks
gonna
away.
do, but
It's coming up fast.
also when it comes to this game, there's not much commentary to give. A lot of it is just running in cutscenes. Like if you cut away all the cutscenes in this game, pretty sure that's like, I don't know. I'm gonna guess like half hour or more. So this is actually, I believe,
that's
like
fair.
if Ezekiel was in the chat, he could tell you better than I could. But I believe this is the hardest part of the run. Like this fight is actually extremely technical. I know everything about this fight, not because I ran this, but because I watched Dist practiced it. So it is very, very
I
specific.
hate flying too.
So see, where he's standing is like the spot. And then he waited an exact right amount of time.
That was really bad.
And I believe he shot that shot under her to burn the spiders and to hit her.
That was really bad.
Because flame rounds in this game work weird. She's gonna appear above him, I assume. You can manipulate where she spawns in this by standing in specific spots. So again, this isn't a fight where like it's like, whoa, holy shit, he's so quick. Like this has been practiced to death. Like this is the strat. Like you can notice he's always aiming in these specific spots deliberately. And he's reloading at specific times and changing weapons at specific times because this fight is very technical.
Alright, not bad.
Like if he misses a shot, it probably changes things.
But so wild in my house, yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Pixel Kiwi.
Kind of a crazy fight. It was a little sloppy at the start there, but hold it back.
Fucking stay dead, okay?
Save 2 seconds, skip the boxes.
Chow, chow. I love the Marguerite fight though. The Marguerite fight, the boss fight, in my opinion, is like top 5 boss fights in the franchise. I love it. I love that fight. It's just so fun. Like, it's just so much fun. Ask yourself, Raven. She won't do it, bro. She won't do it.
Tropes, I'm sorry, maybe I just already, but are you gonna be there the whole week at SGDQ?
Kiwi, want to play RE5? Here, I'll give her answer for it. You don't have to type anything. Here, I can handle it for you.
No, what? Jesus Christ, Iki.
I don't know, Inked. I'm not sure.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys, man? I'm just trying to see the boys.
The hell was that?
Tap down on that. Fuck! The jig is up!
Oh, Birch, yeah.
What's up, Cosmic?
Yeah, I guess through all those crouch doors, he always goes 30 FPS. It must save a little bit of time.
No party. That is the year. Not the pregnant man emote, bro.
Oh, is he squeezing by this guy? Epic, dude. Epic. See, when he pauses to change the frame rate, it pauses the timer. So, that's why you do it so often. I think this molded has a chance to hit you. Like, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, he has a chance to, like, destroy you.
Goku, sorry.
Wait, when's that coming out, Dist? Is that...
I hope you're having fun.
What day? Oh no, what day? What day?
Glad you're chilling.
Out now? Fuck! It's my brother's birthday.
Oh, okay. That paints a better picture. Sounds interesting.
Did you want to play tonight?
Japanese
Is that available? Is that
okay,
possible?
okay.
Because I could come back and stream later. Like, or... Oh, fuck. He doesn't want to anymore. He's not gonna say yes.
Well, we kept the pace through March. That's poggers.
Look, he's thinking like, fuck this guy, maybe. Oh, we could do it another day? Pog! Tomorrow? Tomorrow? I'm doing a cooking show early in the morning, and then I'm gonna...
We love Copecom.
And then I'm
Big
gonna
Copecom
stream.
fan.
Okay, cool. Sick, okay.
You're gonna lurk, make progress in the dating sim you're playing? Alright, buddy. Good luck in the dating sim. I believe in you. You win those.
Yeah, Salad, it's crazy. The out of bounds stuff is nuts, man. Yo, Ivy. We're sneaking by again. Oh my god.
Think one of the girls is into you? Oh my goodness. Let's go.
No, I'll answer DMs for content. It's all the other DMs that take a week to respond to. So why is he running the Japanese, or why isn't he running the Japanese version? Because in the Japanese version, it's faster to do all this.
I think so. Make sure to clean up.
Did they end up banning it from the leaderboard or something?
Pad. Thank you, Brillo Pad. There's something gross about that. I can't quite put my finger on.
It doesn't work anymore in Windows 11. Oh. Oh, I see. Ethan? Yeah, the new route's crazy, man. You do so much out of bounds. It's nuts. Grabbing the enhanced ammo.
Of course, you don't like hygiene talk. I'm literally one of the best smelling gamers at GDQ. Do not at me. Do not at me.
That's cap. Just kidding. That's not cap.
Hey,
GDQ is not that smelly, though. Like, GDQ is not that smelly.
Nope. Don't at me, I said. Take it back.
Salad, you're a godsend, dude.
You forward to see GDQ for sure? Yeah, I'm excited for it. Should be fun.
The Smash room, though? Like the Super Smash Bros. Room?
Pretty hyped.
Is Ivy the queen?
Really? 2.2 there? How's it going? It's going all right.
Oh, I guess you can't jump off this ladder. I figured you could, because when we climbed this last run.
Mike is obviously like one of the best smelling.
Okay, I gotta know what cologne Ezekiel wears.
We're sharing a room. We're gonna have the best smelling room in the entire fucking hotel.
So he's not getting the key card because he grabbed it earlier when he was doing the out of bounds stuff. Or grandma's room. Yeah, it's nuts how locked everything is in this game. I'm shocked at
he's gonna be bouncing.
What is happening in this. Bum 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 bum. Where? Lucas.
Bouncing on the bouncer.
I can't believe that game came out today.
Playing the bouncer. Bouncing.
Ethan, hold on. I got something for you. Looky what I've got. You know what this is for? You know what Zoe wants to do with this?
The Fears to Fathom. The new Fears to Fathom is co-op.
So GDQ can reach South America.
So I'm playing with
GDQ invites people from anywhere like on the globe to submit. It's probably gonna forever remain a North American based event in the United States because it's really expensive to host elsewhere, and it would be
I hate fingernail shit, dude.
It would be easier for a lot of people who aren't in the US, but it would I think a majority of their submitters are still United States based, so I think that would just cause more issues than it's worth. They're also like a nonprofit, right? So they would have to pay a lot to do stuff like that. And they accept remote runs now too, so you can apply to you can submit a run, and if it gets accepted, and you're a remote runner, you can run remotely sometimes. It's not a lot of people that get accepted remotely, but you still can. Yeah, the bouncer got in. It's like is it a race, Cosmic, between you and two others, right?
Goddamn thing, Ethan. Ooh, baby.
Race all the characters? Nice. Yeah, that should be fun.
Yeah, co-op. I usually don't play the co-op stuff because I have no one to play with. But I'm gonna.
I kind of got to lock in for this run until after Jack 3 at least, because we're on like really good pace. Like actually very good pace.
Nice. This part's pretty tricky. Shooting this is very specific. It looks easy. All this stuff like looks insanely easy, but it isn't. Movement is so important in RE7. Oh.
You gotta stop making that fucking mistake. Gotta stop making that mistake. It's happened like 3 fucking times now.
World record holder, by the way, yeah. Nice. Nice, nice.
I mean, yeah, DSP for sure. It's expensive though to travel though, so I get that. A lot of people go to GDQ just to hang out with friends and they don't even have runs in. A lot of that's most people actually.
He's truing.
Like I go to GDQs usually regardless if I have a run in or not. Just to hang out with people.
Take a chance, you never know.
Tick tock. Oh my god, the menuing. One lockpick. So he picks up something in the save room?
That's a lucky shot. Nice. The Cosmic's been on his weight loss kick, and it's dude is fucking killing it.
Dude, switching to 30 run by everything's so funny. I forget what this even is. Neuro rounds?
148? God damn.
He's on the pace. This could be record. I do wonder how they do the double fat molded.
That's my goat.
I'm gonna guess neuro round into enhanced handgun. This could be record. Boys and girls.
Hell yeah, dude. Do not tell me that missed.
Nice, holy. Dude, I haven't watched an RE7 run in so long. This is a game that I legitimately never, ever, ever watch. It's crazy how far this has come.
This guy's a rucking and diet enjoyer.
Thank you. Oh, ooze the 3-stream streak.
He's built
Holy.
different though. I gotta say it.
He has to bank everything to get into that room.
I think all my mods are asleep right now, unfortunately.
I'm here, Ezekiel. He even gets the diagonals. Holy moly, this guy's crazy. Free menu?
Have a nice day.
Maybe he already did it. Oh wait, you can do it later too.
Hey Tommy, yep, RE7 at this upcoming SGDQ.
The pre-menu.
Hey Kickarn.
I know more. Well, remember I was ranting about earlier? When they re-release RE7, it will have cutscene skip.
I want to say like July
Gets my ass.
13th or something. Similar to this one, right? Because didn't it happen like over... No, earlier, July 9th? Because it happened over 4th of July.
Oh, I see, Salad.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, we had that like barbecue food with Ek on like a Friday, didn't we? So it had to have been like 7th or some shit. I don't know.
Who else in the chat popped every balloon hoping for an achievement on first playthrough? Because I sure did.
Yeah, thanks, Tommy. I appreciate that, buddy.
Oh, that's so weird, Salad.
July 7th was a Sunday, then it was July 7th, I want to say. I don't remember what my current record is on the boards. When you're starting to play, hell yeah, dude. When your celebration?
Happy birthday!
You want me to give you like a celebratory kiss or something, Cosmic? That could be arranged, buddy.
Okay. Ezekiel's handing out kisses.
Motherfucker.
I think he's gonna wedge himself in the corner of the room here, like right beside the explosion, because you don't take damage. Thank you, Embrace. Pre-menu. This is the craziest menu in the game. Are you guys ready? Thank you, Max. Crazy. Now I have an average Bach viewer experience. Yeah, dude, it's fun. Watching runs? I never watch records, but it's been fun. This arc has been really enjoyable. And on Saturday, you're gonna get to see a bunch of shit runs. This is his. I got nothing to do with the brightness. I don't know what Captain Ezekiel's fetish is with the brightness, but I'm sure it's probably like when you're out of bounds. It's really hard to see a bunch of bullshit. So it's probably
Ever since
that.
I got healthy,
I assume.
It's always fun to watch other people get healthy.
Ah, I see, Salad. Yeah, I figured he wouldn't do this willingly. So you can actually get by the liquor there, but he's super risky though.
You got it. It can be hard.
This guy's iframes when he jumps up.
Yeah. Really got
and the reason why he was looking up is that guy's RNG, the molded that spawns. And I guess he didn't spawn.
Are you fucking kidding?
Dude, the menuing is nuts in this.
Christ, man.
Not in RE4 tier, but it's funny that like it's so full all the time. All right, this is one of the hardest parts of the run to do perfect.
That. Shit.
But it is very technical. So like if you practice Jack, it's not that bad. But I think it's one of the harder. I think they actually do a manip here in the run, or in Jack.
Good. There's enough for two.
I'm gonna do something crazy, I think. Daddy's coming.
Oh, I fucked up.
That's nonsense. This is the record.
Am I fucked? I'm 5 short.
But none of us will get very far without the serum.
Oh, fuck me. Am I fucked?
No.
I shouldn't be. I should be fine. I should be fine.
See, I hate we got spoiled. We know he's fine.
Yeah, it's 4 seconds.
It's world record. This fight's cool. Damn. Okay.
Fuck.
Oh my god. Wait, okay. That was a really good fight. Wait. Did they never figure out how to do the animation skip here? Because there used to be an animation skip for him going underwater. Like, you could get it so he doesn't do this. That. But I don't know. It's not in this run, so I don't...
Fight.
Like, you talk about what I'm talking about, Salad?
Wasn't too bad. It wasn't too
So
bad.
what is
I
it?
fucked it up, and I have an extra red chem.
Is he saying you fucked up because of the not fast jack?
I've seen everything. I've seen everything.
What the hell is that sound?
I've seen everything.
Ethan, this way. Serum on him.
That
Yeah,
was
tell him,
that
thanks for the
sounded
follow, appreciate
scary.
it.
Was that in the game or one of Ezekiel's alerts?
Yo, Ludi.
I hear
How's it going,
vaping.
dude?
Are you all right?
Yeah.
Ezekiel, no more vaping.
He's waiting for us.
Yeah, no one vape in the chat either. I want you guys to live as long as possible.
There's only one left.
There can't just be one left.
There's only one left. There can't just be one left. What the hell are we gonna do now?
Who would you guys save? Your wife through sickness and in death, or in
Hold on,
and in
check
health,
something. What's my record in this?
or some random you just met?
But Zoe, go!
Yeah, so
Both of you just go! Come with us. I'm sure there's someone who can help.
This is not home. Apparently,
You belong here. You'd save Magic Ian. Good choice, dude. Good choice.
yeah, my record is a 131.02. But I think I have a chunk of time saved on
Guys,
the book.
if your wife isn't trying to murder you, is it really a real marriage?
Okay,
There's
just
no
gonna do the same
passion
move. I gotta
left,
wake up,
dude.
work, switch on. Oh, damn, I hope you feel better, but happy you got a week off work at least.
Like, you should be more worried in your relationship if your wife hasn't tried to kill you. Because that means she just doesn't care. Yeah. Epic part coming up. What about the other way around? That's insane, dude. That's fuck. I should ban you for even asking that.
Wait, is that actually the accurate time?
Ezekiel, yes, you're on this crazy of a fucking pace, bro. Zeke, lock in.
Mia, I know you've been through a lot.
Mia hasn't showered in 3 years.
You had something to do with
Well,
this, didn't you?
That's up there, D.
I mean, personally, I like the degen bed rot women.
I honestly don't remember.
Yeah, no, my record is not 131.02.
Like the
I knew
nerdier,
that
the
was
more
wrong.
bed
It's
rotty,
131.32.
degenerate, the better.
131.32. They have to fix that on the boards.
Like you haven't showered in 3 weeks?
Yep, I mean,
Fuck.
that one might not be updated yet, but they're
Well.
updating the times. But my record is actually 131.32 with the Sarah D time correction. So we need to beat a 131.32 to get record.
What the hell was that?
Come on, Zeke. Bed rotty? It means, like, come on, you know what it means. Bed rotty.
All right.
Can you use it in a sentence? I like
I'm
him
locked
better.
in. Locked in, cocked in.
All right, he's
No
cocked
fucking
in.
up.
Now we need to pay attention. Love this section too. People love this section so much that when I mentioned in every RE you play as a man and a woman, so many people said you forgot RE7, and then I had to tell them you forgot the fucking portion where you play as Mia for 1/4 of the game. I know it's forgettable, but goddamn. Thank you, Eviezill. Sounds like Ezekiel. Feel like it's less than a fourth?
We're not gonna fuck it up. It's fine. Gotta believe. We're not gonna get one shot.
Yeah,
we
probably
have not
less
been
than a
cheap shot
fourth.
yet.
Well,
so we're hoping this
in a
guy
casual
cheap shots us, so
playthrough,
it kind of
I'd
sets off the timer
say
a bit.
it's a fourth, but in a speedrun, it definitely is not.
What was that?
Yeah, because we got the tape coming. Here come the twins.
No fucking way! There's no fucking way!
Zeke! Oh.
How?
Oh, Zeke.
Choking.
Is there any weapons on this ship? Is there any Zeeks on this ship? My goat. I cannot believe my goat missed that time save. Turn up the brightness. I'll let Zeke know next time I talk to him to turn up the brightness for his next run. You know what category I'm running on Saturday? It involves an infinite ammo Albert and a fucking buzzsaw, dude. Settle down, little girl. Yes, the Corey category, because I'm doing the Corey challenge.
I'm remembering. I remember.
Big ass Resident Evil marathon this weekend, by the way. This weekend. RE5 with Corey. Well, I asked Maxie. He said he can't be up early enough. I asked Kiwi. I think she'd rather be dead than play a co-op game with me. And then I might just do it solo, honestly.
You said we could be a family.
This is not... I mean, I couldn't... Maybe Maxie will wake up.
You said. Sure.
I think he probably will.
Yeah, fuck me.
Oh, Salad, do you have a good time in RE5?
We need to eat a cheap shot. Like, it needs to happen or we're gonna have a very bad time on tape.
I'm playing RE6 with Gem and Tonic. Because she's apparently the record holder for Ada, so I was like...
Thank you.
Alright.
That's what we wanted.
Yeah, Jonah, she is mean. Used to Salad. But the new game plus infinite ammo rocket launcher category. That's what we're talking about, right? Capcom? Capcom, I know you're watching this right now. In the remaster, please let us skip this. Thank you.
I don't know if I have any time save anywhere else, so we gotta play pretty well. Maybe at the end of Salt Mines?
Yeah, Rockstar, it's okay.
I don't remember. We're cutting it kind of close.
You're getting worse.
She must have infected me during the attack. I'm too far gone anyway.
Oh, I love Alan. Look at Alan.
But it serves me right. It's my fault she got out.
Yeah, when I switched to RE5, whoever's around.
That doesn't mean I'm gonna let you die.
No, but honestly, with Kiwi, all memes aside, I'm pretty sure she's doing an RE marathon this weekend too. She's a copycat. So she's probably already busy doing something else.
Here. Take it. It has her tissue samples. You find her. You fix this.
Fuck you, Alan.
Oh,
Fuck
okay,
my last
dude,
ounce,
I
really
like...
need to not mess this one up.
I like Ezekiel a lot more now. Fuck you, Alan, he said. That's my man right there. Now we're talking, dude. No, you can. Oh, nice. He got the strat. You can run 8 at 2 players. Since last month, okay, Kiwi, sure. Eventually, Kiwi's gonna start wearing a hat and wearing a hoodie with the hood up, like. And I'll be in the front row watching too.
This guy shouldn't cheap shot. We just ate one.
It's okay, Kiwi. One day we're gonna do a marathon. We'll play Outbreak. Okay. No, I'm just being sarcastic.
Yeah, that guy's
okay, fine. I won't be mean anymore.
Cheap shots, it's like a nightmare.
We'll play Outbreak, RE5, and RE6.
If this first guy doesn't cheap shot, Big Arm Molded probably will, which can be fine.
What he's talking about, by the way, is every molded in this game has a chance to actually instantly attack you, and on Madhouse they can instantly kill you depending on the FPS, I think.
As long as he doesn't one-shot me, if he one-shots me, he runs dead. You see?
Yeah, so that's one of the worst parts with this game. Molded can just go like this, like do the instant attack, the unblockable, and you just die. You're just over.
You're dead. Okay, so the odds of us getting hit here are kind of high. Okay.
Thank you, Leon. And thank you, Six. What can I do to make it up to you, Kiwi?
I don't know who's going to cheap shot now. It can be this guy, but it's pretty rare. He tried and he missed.
Let's see the molded until the end of the old house. Oh yeah, true. This shit ain't getting me to come back to the game, that's for sure. It looks hard. Like the game looks way harder now, just with the out of bounds stuff. No, Evie, I'm not mad.
Wait, what did you call me?
I don't want to live in the lab anymore. I want a house.
Okay. Nobody kill me. I know we're going to get hit by a cheap shot very soon. Yo, Nelly. How's the fun and vacation? My favorite state of Louisiana. Awful. Well, this run's actually going to run record pace by, I think, 4 seconds or 3 seconds right now. So I'm trying to stay locked in and not fuck it up. But otherwise, we've been getting our ass beat all stream. I hope you've been well, Nelly. How's it going?
I'm down, Rello. Yeah.
This guy, we should eat a cheap shot here. Someone should, right?
Yeah, this part is so stupid because you can just get completely fucked over here. It's like the dumbest thing in the fucking
we should
game.
Eat a cheap shot here. Someone should, right?
No cheap shots.
So we're in a very dangerous spot. We have not been cheap shot on tape yet. And that usually means that the hallway right here is about the cheap shot is really hard. So we could be fucked. I just have to hopefully not die.
Easy.
I don't know what's going on. We haven't been cheap shot yet. This is unusual. This is not normally.
I think a bit of Corey is going on here, dude. I don't think this is legit. Ezekiel's been cheating. Oh yeah, what's going on? What's going on? This is weird. I'm getting such good luck. No, it's Italy. Our Simpsons, it's Italy. Yeah, I'll go for one stream, sure.
Yeah, we're living. Backing up slowly for GDQ and chilling. Nice.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the OBS crash.
Yeah, I'll probably start packing next week. This guy's probably gonna hit us, right? I'm pretty sure if anyone's gonna cheap shot us, it's gotta be him. Sure was.
How did he call that? How did he know? I think this runs from 11 months ago.
Pretty good tape. Pretty good tape.
How did you get here?
Where's Evie?
She's out of control. Without the treatments, she's
Alrighty.
Well, it's a good thing I'm already dying.
Don't say that.
Oh, Alan.
She trusts you. That little bitch, she never trusted. Okay, wait.
Why'd he do that?
Evie, no. Evie, no.
I hate Alan so
No,
much.
Evie. Don't do it.
Oh my god. God, I hate this. This is bottom characters in the franchise. Actual, like, bottom of the barrel. Maybe worse than Helena. No, R. Simpson. I'll be speaking fluent. By that time, I'll know how to speak it fully. Yo, meme machine. Oh, Alan.
Up to Daisy. Let's go.
He works for the connections. What if he's gonna be in Veronica? He worked for HCF? They'll shoehorn Alan in.
All right.
We'll be together forever.
We survived the fucking that shitty part.
Now do you remember?
Yes, Evelyn. I remember.
Can we be a family like before?
No, Evie. We can't be a family. We were never a family. We will never be a family.
Wait, when did he take?
I don't need you anymore.
So Mia started at exactly 1 hour. Well, let's see how long it is in the. Because I said it was 1/4 of the game, ish.
So we ate a cheap shot there, which does concern me a little bit. Which means the cheap shot timing window could be open for the big arm molded at the end of Mia to cheap shot, and if he does, that kind of fucks us bad. Because if that big molded, or rather the big arm molded at the end of Mines, not Mines, fucking boat. If he cheap shots, that means the fat molded is gonna turbo and block us from moving.
Oh my god, RE7.
Which is not good.
This run, man. Or I don't mean that by Ezekiel. I love Ezekiel. I mean this run is in RE7 is just like... Oh, I have something in my eye.
Fuck me, man.
Tell! Wait, he read chat? Demented Tell said fuck Zeke, and then he said fuck me, man. How'd you know? You know, Einstein said that, like, time is a, an illusion. It's sort of crazy. Oh, we're not going through the elevator. We're going down the stairs.
Oh, dude, I'm fucking up my movements so bad.
Man, maybe I should watch RE5. I'm praying that someone legitimately just plays with, like, If Maxie does it, so Salad, you're down? Maxie doesn't show up? It's gonna be at some time at a 4-hour time window on Saturday.
Don't hit me. Thank you. I guess I could eat a cheap shot from this guy, but it's pretty rare.
Salad? Maybe he just...
I don't know exactly where I'm at on the fucking cheap shot cycle right now, but...
Salad? Maybe he's so excited he can't even type. Salad treats me like I treat Kiwi, where he's asked me to play 1,000 times and haven't said anything. But now that the moment has come... Oh, he's here! He wants to play! It's in between... Probably like 3 hours from now on Saturday.
Okay, that guy didn't hit us. If that molded that is. Kind of assumed he would.
Oh, I don't mind if people ignore me. That's fine. A lot of people ignore me. Because I ignore a lot of people, so why would I cannot get mad at someone ignoring me because I do the same thing. So I would never. That's a bit cooked. It's okay. If you're in chat, you're in chat, and if you're not, you know, it's no big deal if
all right, nobody beat my ass, please. No one. Don't do it.
Big deal. No instant attacks.
This isn't looking good.
Nice. No, she is actually doing a marathon.
Son of a bitch.
I hate that fucking guy. I already knew Kiwi was doing the marathon. I just asked her. Just a meme.
I had 7 seconds of time save here. Is that real?
But maybe our RE5 playthroughs will line up at the same time. And it'll be like an unofficial race.
I guess it is real. How did I have 7 seconds of time save here? What happened?
Ethan.
All right. We're back on good pace.
Best cutscene. I know.
I'm not gonna hurt you. Hell, I never would have if I could have helped you.
What do you mean?
I'm no killer, son. Neither is Marguerite.
My best possible
Lucas.
is 130-130. We need to beat a 130-132. That's the spooky part. We need to beat 130-132. So I can't fuck up anymore.
What did she do to you?
I have 2 seconds of leeway now.
She infected us with her gift. That's what she calls it.
Her gift.
I found a busted out tanker in the bayou.
Busted out tanker in the bayou.
Yeah, this part's very well acted. Like Jack's voice actor and motion capture is extremely well done.
No. Not exactly, son. She just...
Such a sad scene, bro. Jack is just... He's so sad here.
Oh, Zeke.
Why are you so sad, man? Look at you, dude. You're so handsome. And nice. You gotta be that sad.
Connected to her, and you
Zeke.
can't resist the urge to...
You're a different person after that.
You're a different person after that.
Just like Mia. So Mia sent me that message because of Evelyn.
Listen, the girl just wants a family of her own. She's the key. All right? You find her. You stop her. Ethan.
Free my family.
Free my family. Please. You got it, buddy. I'm on it. Except for your wife. I'm sorry. And also your son. And also, except for you. You're also gonna die.
Ezekiel.
Really, Ethan doesn't save anyone here except for Mia. And Zoe a little bit.
He saves Zoe. He always keeps his promises, he says. Remember? Remember? Zoe is literally a bioterrorist. Yeah, but no, what you guys forget is that it's through sickness and in health. When you get married to someone, it's through sickness and in health. Okay? It doesn't matter if she's a bioterrorist. It doesn't matter if she's a mass murderer. It's through sickness and in health.
Thanks, Mia.
You make a binding resolution, people.
A little bit.
Okay? Through sickness and in health. You're having a fight, you make up. You're sick, the guy takes care of you, girl takes care of them. Okay? Through sickness and in health.
I won't be able to resist for much longer.
You married the wrong woman. Why don't people just marry people they like?
Mia! No!
What if your spouse is abusive? Hmm.
Okay, you little bitch. What fuck?
Well, according to this game's standards, you stay with them, because Mia cut his fucking hand off, dude. I'd say that's abusive. I like that scene because, like, I like that it's the classic, like, oh, you act like the person you love. So Mia's like, now go kill that little bitch. And then right after the cutscene, he's like, okay, little bitch. Like, he calls her exactly what Mia calls her.
Yes, sir.
Okay, little bitch. The fuck are you?
Now we're entering the salt mines, otherwise known as North American League of Legends solo queue.
Ezekiel. He's not wrong, though. I was in the trenches. It's not good there. But I used to be positive when I played. I would always be nice to everyone in the lobby. Even if they told me to go kill myself and they wish my family would get run over by a car, I would still be like, yeah, that's cool. We got this, buddy.
I talked about it earlier on stream. It's a shame.
But everyone I've ever played with is also
surprised
toxic.
to hear that C9 dropped him over it. But and in a way, I'm kind of glad they did. He does need to face some level of repercussion for what happened.
Through sickness and in health. I play Teemo. I do play Teemo sometimes, but every time you pick Teemo, your partner always gets mad at you. Doesn't matter if you're with one person or four. Everyone will be so mad if you pick Teemo. It's like a rite of passage.
You came back and watched Mario 7? Hell yeah.
I played Teemo a few months ago with someone. They weren't happy.
With, like,
no one is ever
being
happy with
belligerent while
Teemo.
drunk and like getting banned off Twitch for it and like being like very like obtuse at events where he's been drunk and.
Wait, who's he talking about? I wasn't reading the chat. Mango? Really? Or are you just saying someone that drinks a lot?
Hope the keys went well, Aether.
The keys? Wait. Is he's talking about World of Warcraft?
The keys went well, Aether.
He's talking about World of Warcraft. Where the hell did his chat go, by the way? Like, did he hide it on the screen?
Hope the keys went well, Aether.
Mythic Plus keys. That's a Warcraft reference. I think. Oh, the keys went well. Aether? The brightness is high because when you're doing the out of bounds glitches, it's really dark, so you need to be able to see. Aether.
Are they at time save here? Nice. All right.
Oh, I seen the new
fuck ups from here to the end of the run.
The new Champion League.
Salt mines fucking flawlessly.
Looks cool. Well, actually, I watched this play style, but playstyle sort of looks lame. This is one of the hardest parts of the run. I wonder what he does for fat molded. Like, can you just... Oh, he'll probably squish by him at 30 FPS, I assume.
Fuck! Fuck, no way.
I hate this part. Dude, that fucking fat molded is horrible.
How did that not stagger him?
Okay. Oh my god. This part's so sketchy. Nice.
Well, this is fucking close now.
Lardoso. This is on Madhouse. Lardoso.
Better than a newly packaged box of Brillo pads. True.
Lardoso. So what did you guys think of the run? Do you like the RE7 speedrun? Give it a rating out of 10. 10 being the best speedrun you've ever witnessed.
You shouldn't have done that.
7. Oh, these people.
Doesn't want to be my daddy? Then he can
Die. 7. Thank you, Kirinium. Kirinium.
It's Mommy's turn to kill you.
Mommy's turn.
You're gonna be one of us. And then maybe you'll play nicely.
I'm not playing.
No! Get that away from me!
When you hold up the Wiimote at the Smash tournament? Am I right? That one used to be a big hit. Joke. I'm not playing. You can use my controller and you hand them the Wiimote and they spaz out. Alright, so I wonder if there's a strat here. Doesn't seem like it. I thought there was a strat where you use bombs. You use bombs to explode yourself forward.
Oh, we saved a second here. Oh, we saved a second somehow. Winnable. Winnable.
Come on, Zeke. Come on.
Winnable.
Come on, Zeke. You hand them the Mad Catz controller? Yikes, dude. Yikes. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Yo, Picho. Ciao, Picho. Ciao, Peach. CIA.
All right.
I swear, someone told me you didn't have to attack here once and I just got killed. But I guess you don't have to. Oh yeah, he is low health. Oh, so he's just not attacking because he's high health. And he has the proper ammo. Code Veronica reference incoming? Yeah, dude. Come on, Zeke. Do you think he's gonna pop off or is he gonna be nonchalant? I think he's gonna be like, easy. See you guys for tomorrow's stream. Easy.
Woo! GG's! Let's go!
Go Zeke!
We got no guest house record yesterday, and now we got main game record today.
Oh!
Let's fucking go!
He's popping the fuck off. This is the kind of pop off someone has.
Let's go!
When he already has like 1,000 world records.
We got no guest house record yesterday, and now we got main game record today. Let's fucking go! We bumped both of the times. I was here.
Wait, he ends it before the menu time?
We need to be to 130, 132. $130, baby.
Come on, come on. Show the time, Zeke. Show the time.
Let's fucking go.
Show the time. 130, 130. Nice, dude. Everyone go give it a like. Here, let me link it in the... Can we get him to 2K likes? Come on. You guys didn't get the RE4 record to 2K. Can we do it this time? That was Ezekiel, by the way. Captain Ezekiel. Go give him a like, give him a comment. And don't make your comment like, oh, Bawkbasoup sent me. Just say something nice. Just say something nice. Don't mention me. Don't mention me. I'll look like a clout chaser. Okay? I don't want to look like a clout chaser. Just say something. Say something nice. And get the likes to 2K. I'm going to check. Don't clout chase. Okay, 1.3. 1.4, come on! How many people are in chat right now? Okay, there's 3.3k people total. All right, we can... Out. I hurt my finger. Okay, here we go. We can get it to 2k. We can. We can. Come on. Come on, people! Ezekiel, with that commentary, he deserves a like, right? Okay, well, we got to 1.5. Come on, lock in! Someone commented something nice. Bawkbasoup said me to not mention we watched this on his stream. See, this is why I'm afraid to raid people, because you guys... Like, you guys don't listen. Oh, raid this person. Raid that. Oh, yeah, sure. Okay, people are commenting. Good, good. Good job, guys. Thank you. Box said nice wiener, yeah. Okay, 1.5. I guess that's our cap.
That's not good.
No, stop upvoting those too. Wait.
Okay, this bitch isn't dying. She's wearing diamond fucking Minecraft armor.
Bawkbasoup didn't send me. Bawkbasoup said nice wiener. All right, I gotta go, guys. It's my brother's birthday, and we're going out for his birthday. But this was a fun stream. I gotta practice for my marathon, man. I gotta like I have not practiced at all for my RE marathon this weekend. I'm under practiced. So I gotta play some of the games off stream. So tomorrow is the Pentafecta run. So Pentafecta Resident Evil Village run tomorrow. Doing a huge challenge run for RE Village, and it'll be awesome. And hopefully tomorrow I could play with Dist as well. The tomorrow, hopefully I can play with Dist after my challenge run. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, I know who we're rating. Troba de la... Yeah, it's okay. Not to beat around the bush, guys. Tomorrow I'm making Troba de Legume cooking stream. Troba de Legume from RE Village. But I'm doing it knife only. Pots and pans don't count. No damage. Speed run under 1 hour. On the hardest difficulty, so no ingredients are prepped beforehand. So that's the hardest difficulty. And then it has permadeath too. Because, well, if I die in real life, I'm actually fucking dead. And then... And a kitchen is very dangerous, so it's very easy to die in a kitchen. So, yeah, permadeath. And I know what you're thinking. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. I know, I'm a crazy guy. So, anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for supporting the videos. By the way, for those who left likes on the videos and left comments, thank you. That is very cool. And, yeah, I wish nothing for the best for all the runs and the YouTube videos for the runners and stuff. But, yeah, I will do the RE Marathon this weekend. And the challenge throw. And Friday, I don't know. I might practice some games on Friday. But I'm going to raid MMDVG because I told him to do a dance pad challenge in RE4. And he's actually doing it. And he is actually doing it. Don't worry. We'll get the full VOD for all that stuff. Oh, YouTube. I can't stream the cooking show on YouTube. My internet's not powerful enough on my laptop. So if you want to watch, make a Twitch account or wait for the edited video. There will be an edited video as well on the main channel. So you could either wait for that or you could show up on the actual stream. All right. Thank you, everybody. Have an amazing night. I will see you next stream, which is tomorrow. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Bye, everyone.